All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 28th session here with Bastion's Watch. We're jumping in a little early with Milo and Breck to kind of go over what was going on with them while the rest of the party had a little bit of shenanigans. Maybe would be the best word to use. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out when the rest of the party gets here. But we'll go over our housekeeping at the end of the session so we can jump right in here. So we will pop back to let me get the vibe right here as well. We will pop back in to conversation with Milo. They two Ogden Trust members who the party had interfaced a bit with when dealing with Ophelia Mardoon, Arthur and Rosalia. They had showed back up. Arthur, with his short blonde hair, kind of typical Zemnian-looking vibe about him, wearing modest garb. He doesn't have any logos on it. You only recognize him because you've seen him before. Rosalia, the half-elf, with her long brown hair. Similar garb. She's got striking blue eyes. They approached Milo, wanted to have a little bit of a discussion, and the last thing that they asked in that discussion is, we spoke with Ophelia Mardoon, and she said to ask you about the Order of the Black Rose. And that was the last thing we had done. So let's pick up right there. We'll say, Breck, you do notice you here in Hope's Bastion for the day, kind of, I'll say like the afternoon part of the day here, notice the familiar face of the two Ogden Trust members talking to Milo, and Milo's face maybe looking a little...
Help.
Yeah.
Help.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to approach.
Okay.
Approach what's going on there.
Okay, got it. As you do, we'll say that you walk up right as they are kind of finishing the dialogue there, and they see you, and they kind of give a nod, and they say, hello, War Master. And this is Arthur speaking. Good to see you too. We were just having a discussion about a possible organization that you guys might have some information on.
I look at Breck. They're asking about the Order of the Black Rose. And I believe last time I had told them that I did not know, and they called me on my lie, right? Pretty sure that was like how we fucking
was
that.
It okay?
Yeah. I said
well,
I
what I
hadn't
remember
heard
was
of
that
them.
yeah, I got it. You said you hadn't heard of them, and they said Ophelia Mardoon said that they should ask you about it.
Yeah, and he said I think because it's like seared into my brain. I believe that he said I think you're lying or something like that. Or you're not
got
being
it. Okay, got
entirely
it. So
truthful.
we'll bring it back into that
Okay.
more confrontational vibe. And when Brett comes over and says, Milo was just lying to us about his knowledge of the organization, the Order of the Black Rose.
Yes, that possibly was in poor taste. And I do apologize. It's been a long day. We have been through a lot recently, as you've probably heard. I am tired. I'm sure you guys are very interested in information, but at this particular time, I think it's probably best that we make a formal date and meet together with everybody instead of trying to catch me on the side out of office hours.
Well, the official lines, huh? You're fitting into the role, Starosta, quite well already. If the official means of discussion are what you would like to do, we can do that. But I would highly recommend that we have this conversation sooner rather than later. If you'd like, we could take you to maybe something a little bit more comfortable. You seem tired, maybe a little weary from the things that you've been going. Great things you've done for the Empire. Perhaps
Insight check.
Yeah, perhaps a quieter, more secure place, he says, as you roll your insight check.
Yeah. Sounds like a lot of flattery, man.
I drop my d20 over here.
It's a straight 8.
A straight 8. Seems like he's being sincere.
Okay.
Yeah, seems like he's being sincere. You do catch just a hint of admiration there.
Really? Okay. What time is it?
Right now, like late afternoon.
Yeah. That does sound appealing, and I thank you for the generous offer, but honestly, nothing sounds better than my own bed right now. And as it does seem to be getting a little bit late, as I look over at Breck, I think that we probably both will retire. But what do you think, Breck? Do you think we might be able to get everybody together and have a discussion in the morning, perhaps before noon or at noon at either this location or back over at possibly Lumini's tent?
If we can gather everyone together, it'd probably be worth just meeting at the Friendly Ogre.
Because I know that I only have partial stories of what we've experienced, so you're only going to get a fraction from me. I think it might possibly be more equitable for everybody involved if we do it as a whole as opposed to individuals.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check here.
Hey, just FYI, does that inspiration that you offered us the other day still stand?
Yeah, I said it. The words left my mouth. You guys both start with inspiration. Physical labor will do the trick.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I think that would be appropriate to meet with all of Bastion's Watch. You all are players now in this game.
As soon as I have word that everybody will be joining us, do you want me to send you a letter? Or just send somebody to come find you? Where will you be?
Gonna twist his face a little bit. I understand your apprehension in wanting to work with your group. Will you give us 10 minutes outside of the city, outside of Prying Ears? And he says it in no quiet way. It's kind of, somebody walks by and he says quiet ears, and they kind of give a look like, what?
Is he talking to both Breck and I, or is it?
Yes, both of you.
I look at Breck. Also, can I insight check that? Like, does it seem
I'll give you another insight check.
mischievous or malevolent
sure.
in any sort of way? 15.
15. Okay.
Where's Varric when you need him, man?
You see, there you go. You see him a bit worried. I would say with a 15, you pick up a bit of worry on his face.
Worry. Yeah, I would kind of look over at Breck, kind of just.
Are they both human?
One's a half elf. The female is a half elf.
Okay.
Rosalia, right?
And Rosalia and Artur.
Half elf.
10 minutes outside the city? That's when you want to meet up?
10 minutes of your time to offer information that may be helpful to you, that you can bring to your group, and we can all discuss at a future meeting.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Yeah. Lead the way.
You all walk out. It takes a few minutes to get to kind of where there's a little bit of a tree line.
How many people notice us leaving?
That's a good
Anybody
question.
of note or anything like that?
Yeah, there's specifically there are 2 Crowns Guard who are patrolling outside of the settlement who are walking by. They say, Starosta, Warmaster, business take you outside of the settlement?
Yeah, just gonna walk out, see the sights a little bit, get a little bit more of a outside perspective of our glorious wall and everything that has to go into it. It's gonna be a lot of work. You guys ready to hold everything down?
Of course. We stand with Bastion's Watch.
Breck hasn't been too hard on you or anything like that, has he?
Kind of.
Like I lean over, like
he kind of shifts a little bit, and then they look at you, Breck, and they give very much like a company answer, like, "No, sir. Breck is excuse me. Warmaster Deep Delver is a brilliant commander, and wonderful leader of the Righteous Brand here.
It's a good answer. Because I'm afraid there's nothing I can do about it anyway, so and then I'm just going to continue on.
Okay, got it.
Just
So you
gonna
guys-
give him a nod, gentlemen.
Sir. And they move past, and I would say you do catch a couple people seeing you. Nothing crazy though. But you head outside of the city there, the settlement there. They take you into the trees, and I think for that I'm gonna change the vibe a little bit here. And they say it's Rosalia who speaks first this time and says, I advised Archer against theatrics.
Well, here we are.
We don't bring up the Order of the Black Rose to try and get information from you. We're aware of their presence and have been for some time. As we are somewhat aware of the Dragonborn who had been in the area, and the acts and works of Bastion's Watch up to this point. We're here because we see the pieces on the board. Things are not right in Rexentrum. And if you and Bastion's Watch are connected with the Order of the Black Rose, then we believe that maybe you all can be an ally to us as well. We're here to ask for help, maybe? At least to let you know what has happened with Trust. If you are willing to listen. And if you are willing to keep it to yourselves.
Definitely an inside check on that one.
Sure. Beck, you're there. If you want to make an insight check too, you can as well.
11.
Okay.
I'd like to use that inspiration, man.
Sure. Seems pretty important.
Where are you there? Lucky 13.
13. Okay. You get a sense of calculation about her words. They seem sincere. Certainly, obviously, holding a lot back. She seems probably concerned also, but the concern is more about what she just said. It's kind of waiting for a response very tensely.
Kind of look back between her and Breck.
So you're looking for an exchange of information?
We're looking for potential allies.
Our
That involves-
information on the Order of the Black Rose is very limited at the moment. We've also been looking into it, and we haven't found anything very concrete yet. So to send you on a fool's errand would be foolish.
I think you misunderstand. We're not looking to go after the Order of the Black Rose. We're not trying to root them out. We're trying to understand their motives and to understand yours.
A lot of our motives, honestly, just stem from the fact that we've noticed a lot of the unsatisfactory practices of both political and economic affecting a lot of different of our cities with the Red Wills and their affiliation with the Myriad. And we all know that there's more connections out there between the crime and syndicates as well as our political affiliates. That's kind of what I'm more interested in. And if that's what you're talking about as far as the Rexentrum trend recently. I would be interested in exploring other opportunities, and if the Order of the Black Rose is one, then I say that that's a lead worth following.
They look at each other after you say that, and they both kind of give each other a nod, as if, like, kind of, that's a satisfactory answer for us. And Arthur speaks again. The Ogden Trust has lost favor in the royal palace. We have been relegated to rural conflicts. Busy work. Where once we were trusted with information to keep things running in the Empire and across Wildmount, the Cerberus Assembly has whispered in the ears of the king. And, as of late, their Volstrucker have taken the place of members of the Argon Trust in matters that are closest to the king. We find this very worrisome. The Assembly is not a group to trifle with, and if they are seeking out power, they will find it. King Dwendal is not well. And the past 5 years since the truth with the Kryn dynasty have presented a message of weakness to the rest of Wildmount and Exandria as a whole. We are looked at as one of the largest and most powerful fighting forces in the world. But we have no wars to fight. And so those who are idle, with nothing to do, no paths to take, look for things to occupy themselves with. There are many in the Trust and in the Empire who believe, like you do, that there are things happening across the Empire that do not need to. The citizens of the Empire suffer needlessly so that those at the top can gain a sense of complete control.
When you guys approached me, I was immediately defensive. Obviously, you have a certain reputation, but the other entity that scares me just as much is the Cerberus Assembly, and if they have taken control of your uppermost echelon of members, that's very concerning. They're weeding you out. And then upon the king's death, that's gonna tip a lot of scales. What do you think, Breck?
I think I would have to agree completely. It sounds like, our dealings with the Cerberus Assembly weren't as great and happy as we'd like it to be. We have the gnomes here to protect too.
That's a responsibility that we have to keep. And you guys should know that.
That is understood. And I can only speak for myself, but I can say that that is not a problem to me or anybody that I've spoken to. There are those within the Trust who wish nothing but to bring a peace to the world, to Wildmount. There are some who would go to great lengths, to something lengths too far, but most of us wish to bring peace to those who live here, whether they be gnome or human or elf or dwarf.
And it sounds like we have a common goal.
Good. Be very wary. And you look, and the sun's kind of setting now at this point. Be very wary. There are threads that reach from the Empire across Exandria. If there is a vacuum of power, many will use it to try and gain their own.
You seem to have had apprehension about Bastion's watch. At least that was the impression that I got. Why?
How old are you, Milo?
An elderly 17. Some say that I'm immature for that age. Others, some say different.
Well, our apprehension was caution. It would be unwise to ally ourselves with any group without knowing as much as we could about them. Truthfully, we would have waited longer if we had our wish. In particular, I like to make sure and vet anybody who's approached with a potential opportunity to work together. But timing has forced our hand. This event that you have stopped was a catalyst. And it is plugged the hole to stop the deluge from sweeping across the Empire, but the water pressure is still there. If you would like to meet with us, know that the Trust stands with the Dwendalian Empire and stands against those who wish to break it, whether from within or from without. And we believe in the power of the Empire, and we know that although the Empire has done evil things, there is the potential to do greater things as well. I think you've caught that spirit here with Hope's Bastion, and that is why we are talking to you now. Time has run out. Allies must be chosen. There will be those who make plays against Bastion's watch. You have become a player in this game. Good job.
Great. Thank you.
Perhaps a bit more comfortable meeting place next time.
I agree. Are you guys going to stay close?
We'll be close. Okay. I hear there's a nice estate outside of Pride's Call that's gone empty these days. Perhaps so to be a good meeting place for the next trip.
Just a very wry smile as I continue just to stare at the dirt.
A couple bodies out back. Rather savage, if you ask me. But I won't question the methods.
Ooh, it stings deep.
Well then, thank you for entertaining us.
Yeah, just kind of give a nod.
Be safe for now.
Did it seem like he was trying to hurt my feelings, or just merely power play?
No. He wasn't trying to hurt your feelings at all. It was kind of like, it was basically a sense of, we've been keeping an eye on you guys.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on you guys.
Noted.
But in a friendly way, like, yeah.
I think I'm gonna wait a few minutes before I walk back.
Good idea. We'll go this way. Thank you.
Safe walk.
As the sun kind of sets, passes over the horizon, they leave the two of you here in the forest. Not the forest, but kind of this little grove of trees outside of Hope's Bastion.
Well,
that was uncomfortable.
That was enlightening for sure, but yes, very uncomfortable. What do you think after that?
I still don't think we should play all our hands, man. I don't think we should trust them.
No, but I'd be interested to see if there's the potential to be able to in the future. Maybe we can arrange or come to an understanding of some mutual exchange of information that's comfortable.
Yeah.
While still being productive. I'm tired, man.
Yeah, me too, man.
My body hurts. Everything hurts. I gotta sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna retire.
Now, for the sake of this, I want to ask, if you haven't marked a long rest from the day before, go ahead and mark that long rest, because we were doing a little weird with the time. Go ahead and mark that long rest for you. We're jumping to the next day for this encounter. But both of you go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh boy. It's not something that you want to hear after leaving a secret meeting.
I got an 8.
16.
16, okay. Breck, you don't see shit.
Checks out. Nothing
yeah, right. Yeah, as the two of you start to walk back towards Hope's Bastion, Milo, you catch out of the corner of your eye a glint of gold and green, or not gold, silver and green armor, catching a little bit of moonlight.
And it's probably just gone, right? Like I'm not gonna be able to go.
No, you see
that.
it. No,
Okay.
like you see it, and you see it kind of attached to something.
As we continue walking, we're being watched, I think, by something. It's clearly armor, right?
I would actually clarify. This isn't behind you. This is in front of you. This is somebody moving towards the
Oh,
settlement.
they're coming. Okay.
They're sneakily moving towards the settlement.
Hey, Breck. What's that?
Do I see it now that he's pointed it out?
You don't, no. I would say roll a perception check with advantage if he's pointing it out.
Moving right there. You see it? It's like gold and green.
This one's a 13.
13. You do see it at least now. Not as well, but you catch what he's talking about.
What, that thing over there?
Yeah, the one that's moving kind of sneakily.
Sneakily.
They kind of crouch down. Seems they have a crossbow in their hand. About 150 feet away from you or so.
Are we by the, like, kind of like the entrance? Do I have any righteous brand members that are in this area?
Not right here. You guys are still a little ways out. You're probably like halfway back from where you walked so far. It seems like they're moving towards the settlement. And you do see kind of like some torchlight off in the distance, maybe about like a quarter of a mile off. You can judge based on the distance. It's maybe right outside the settlement.
Should we?
Wait, we should probably go check that out.
Should we, get a closer look, you think?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and send. I can send Blot before we even head out. So is he
Blot goes and
close to the ground? Just.
I forgot my Blot voice. I gotta get Blot voice back. But Blot heads out and starts tracking, and you follow them for maybe about a quarter of a mile until they stop, and you can see now that you're still, you kind of back off just a little bit, but still about 150, 200 feet away from them. They finally stop and crouch behind a bush and kind of look and start to take aim. And as you clear the tree line and see, you can see a long, it looks like a set of tables that have been placed together. There's torches on each of the corners, and you see people sitting at this table. You can see there are some Crown's Guard around and a couple of the armored figures right next to the table, but you see them taking aim near the table, like kind of pointing at the table at this point.
I feel like we should stop that or something.
And you kind of wait for just a second as you say, I think we should stop that. You start to hear a commotion and see that it looses. And with that...
Breck, did we miss something?
With that, we hop back with the entirety of Bastion's Watch. 3 groups, 1 combat. I need everybody to roll me some initiative. And with that, I'll say Breck and Milo, the 2 of you see Alivor stand up, pull his rapier out, and move to the end of the table as the shots are happening. Ekamos, you hear in your head, "Oh shit! Shit's going down! Get back! Quick! They're fighting!" As you follow with Rufus having Grim in his large taloned hands fly back to the tree where Posiver is waiting with in squirrel form. All right. So let's first off get the right vibe going here. Varric, what was your initiative?
Oh.
What was it?
I got a 1.
Oh boy. All right, Milo, I see 7. Breck, what about you?
I got a 13.
Okay. Alivor?
19.
Oh, very nice. Rufus?
22.
Nice. And I got 18 for Ekamos. How about Grim?
16.
16. Okay. So, we're going to do this. This is going to be real interesting to get everybody in. So, what I'm going to do for the groups that are on the outside trying to run, trying to get into this situation here, for the first round, if you're not there yet and you're trying to get there, it is going to be an athletics check. Not a super high DC. It's going to be a 12. But if you get above a 12, then you can enter into combat on the next round. If you don't, then there'll be 1 extra round of combat and you can get in on the 3rd one. Just to give everybody an idea of how we're going to run through this to make everything copacetic here. All right, so there's a couple things I need to resolve real quick here. Okay, that one's going to hit. All right, so let's see. Varric and Alivor, for the 2 of you, what you see is 3 crossbow bolts coming from outside into the table. You see Alivor, as you move towards Uther Prent, one of them hits him in the chest, and he kind of yells out. You kind of see him holding it like there's pain still coming from it even afterwards. He's kind of wincing from that pain. You see the blonde male elf from the Ring of 3. Make sure I get his name right. I believe it's Elassus. But I want to say it right here. Elassus. There's one that goes towards him as well. He turns around and casts shield. You see a green kind of arcane shield pass behind him, and it blocks it. One goes towards Zula Sour as well, and that's going to hit her. She takes the hit. She doesn't cry out as much, but as that happens, you see Petrov stand up and pull his large sword as well. So, Alivor, you said you were standing up and you were moving towards Uther Prent, so I'm going to have that for the first round of combat. We're going to have that attack take place. You see him with a crossbow bolt. He looks up at you with just hate in his eyes as you move towards him after saying your phrase to activate the sword. You move up to him. Give me that attack roll.
All right. God, come on. Sorry, quick math. 15.
A 15. Okay, let me get to my stat block here for that. 15 just hits.
Oh yeah. All right, baby. All right, so I got a bunch of numbers coming your way. All right, so where's my? So initially, he's going to take +4. So he's going to take 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
He's going to also take 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
On top of that, I am going to burn a Bardic Inspiration to add Psychic Blades to the attack.
Okay.
And that's going to be... $11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And can I use my 2-weapon fighting to take a stab at him with my dagger as well? That I would...
I'll say for the sake of this, that's fine. Yeah.
Is that okay?
For the
And
sake
you're-
of this, that's fine.
You already know what dagger, the Myriad Poison dagger.
Oh, I
is
know,
going
and
right
he
for him.
yeah, and now mind you, like I'll tell you too, he took it and he's nursing that. When he took 37 hit points from that crossbow attack, you kind of get the vibe that it may have been poisoned as well.
Oh yeah, no. So I gotta kill. Seeing that, I gotta kill him before that poison can do anything to him. Alvor's kind of pissed that the arrow hit him because he wants them all to himself. He doesn't want anyone else. And so make a roll for the Myriad dagger.
Yep. And I'll say you see
Ooh.
that raven that was sitting on the tree near where you were at before.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead and roll this one with advantage.
Oh. Advantage saved me, I think. That's a 15.
A 15 is exactly the AC. That'll do it.
Bam. And then let's see here. So that's going to be... should I? I'm trying to decide whether I should take the flat stat or no. We going for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm so glad we went for it. All right, so I need him to make a DC Constitution saving throw for me.
It's a natural 17.
Ooh,
It's
okay, so he
pretty
saves.
high, yeah.
So he takes half damage, and he is probably glad he did, because I got 6, 12, 18, 24. So I originally got 36 points of poison damage, so he's going to take 18 points of poison damage
Wow.
from the Myriad.
And that
dagger.
what was the actual dagger damage?
Oh,
Also, what am I doing here, you
yeah.
guys? Sorry, I have a map. What are we doing?
why are we not marking charges? What is going on here? All right, so, and he's going to take just regular dagger damage. He's going to take 5 points of piercing from the dagger itself.
Okay.
Do you got a total number? I want to know how much I just
I
smacked
do have
this
a
boy
total
for.
number because you got 27 plus 23. So you're looking at 50 points of damage on those two attacks. Plus
Yeah.
37 from the crossbow bolt that hit him.
Yep.
And you go up and go ahead and flavor how you attack him here as this happens. Flavor that fatality for me.
So with just first off seeing the crossbow, just with rage, but also with excitement in my eyes because I finally get to take revenge on the man I've been looking for. Just with all my might, just thrust the sword straight into his chest. And then just twisting with all the hatred and anger that I could possibly put into the sword. And then I come up just to try and make sure nothing else happens. I take that dagger and just stab right into, with the sword up close, and I take the dagger and I come from behind just right into his back, kind of like engulfing him in a giant hug, hitting him from both sides and just twisting and looking dead into his eyes.
And he just... And he leans forward with you having an arm in front and an arm in back. You're now just inches away, and he leans his head forward to where he's just next to your ear and says, "You are so easy to goad, just like your mother." And the breath leaves him.
And just the hatred and angle, I'm going to use my Mantle of Whispers ability as a reaction. I'm going to capture his shadow, and I just want it to seem like with that, what was it? It just looks like the Mentor sucked the life force out of him into myself.
And as the shadow, you feel it. You make that connection with your mantle, and you start to pull it towards you. And you see the ring on his hand start to light up in a deep red. And as the shadow starts to pull away, you see his body start to dissipate and disappear and eat away, almost like little particles floating into the wind. And just 5 feet away, you see the form of Uther Print. Not injured. Alive. Guards! This man tried to attack me! Go after him now!
What the fuck?
Back here.
Utter confusion and just even more rage.
And you see the ring still glowing on his hand. Now we're going to go to the top of initiative.
Oh, this motherfucker.
Rufus. You flying over the top of Erosa. You get to make your athletics check at advantage. And if you succeed on yours, I'll give Grim advantage as well, since you're carrying him.
All right. Oh boy. That saved me. Athletics, 16 plus 5, 21.
Plenty. Yeah, you make it to the door, getting Grim almost all the way there, but dropping at the end. You come up and you see a squirrel kind of turn towards you as you get there and jump down off the tree. In mid-jump, kind of lands superhero style as paws over, and he looks up. Quick exit. Looks like we need.
I'm just gonna shake my head.
Yep, then he kind of looks you up and down. Okay! Kind of unzippers the tree and opens a portal for you to run through.
I am running through.
All right.
Can I grab Grim and run in?
I would say, for the sake of the mechanics of this, no.
Okay.
But you got him right up there, and you gave him advantage on his athletics check.
Okay.
But with that, you pop up. Oops, a little too far. You pop up in over by the tree over here and can get into the mix on the next round.
All right.
Alvor, we're back up to you. Muted, if you're trying to talk.
Okay, yep, sorry. So yeah, just with utter confusion and rage, you said I saw that red glowing on his the ring.
You did, yes.
Oh, all right. All right, well, okay, well, Alvor is absolutely engulfed by rage, so he, I don't think for right now it just doesn't click in his head. He's just confused, so he's going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level on him. So
Okay.
I need him to make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
As you move to cast your spell, Alice next to you raises his hands and with a golden green light casts counterspell.
This motherfucker can you counter a counterspell?
Yes?
Like Silvery Barbs it?
You can
Is that possible?
So Silvery Barbs is forcing a reroll and there's not any
there's
roll.
no reroll.
Yeah, so you could counter it, but there's nothing to force a roll on.
Okay then. Well. Oh, I hate this. It's aggravating. Well, I don't think there's really much I can do.
Okay.
I say, yeah. He's just gonna be real pissed that another elf is helping him, but he's still all focused on Uther.
Okay. Got it.
and just prepping.
Any
for the
movement or just staying right there?
next. Who is all around? Like,
So yeah, I'll give you guys a little breakdown here. So you were sitting over here. This is the way the table was arranged. So we have Alisus and Gwei. This is Utherprant. He was sitting here at the top. This is Evelyn, the coin master from Visa's Till. Then we have the Starosta, Zulasauer, and Petrog Sauer.
okay. And then there's that Harry down there at the corner.
Yeah, Harry's there
Yeah,
too.
it looks
Yeah,
like-
I got him in initiative. Don't you guys worry. You got a little bit of backup there.
Sweet. All right, so yeah, my movement would just be towards Utherprant.
Okay, yeah. So you were already there, so it's only 5 feet to get up next to him.
Yep, and that would be it.
And he faces you down with a toothy smile. All right, so Alicis is next. They are going to pull out their longsword, and you see them. I would say, Varric, you're focused on Utherprant, Alivor, so you don't see this, but you see Alicis give a look to Gwei that looks like, man, just the face on it is disappointment and betrayal. You see definitely a look there that they share. And he is going to move away from her and move over here to get behind you. And he's going to try and grapple you. So give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
We're gonna go acrobatics.
Okay. Oh, got a 12 for him.
Nat 20 for a total
Nice.
24.
Okay, so Alicis moves towards you and tries to grab you, but you are able to dodge out of the way. Ekamos, that takes us to you next. Go ahead and give me that athletics check to see if you can run from the edge of the city following Grim and Rufus.
I got a -1 to athletics. Rip. 9.
9. That's nope. So unfortunately, you're not going to get in on the second round. Again on the third round. Narratively, it makes sense. You had to follow the big werebird flying through the sky.
Yeah, I'm just trying to run through
Yeah.
those fields to get to the trees.
But
Yeah,
we'll. So next turn, if you want to do something while you're running, like cast a spell or something, you can do that. But next turn, we'll just be running to get there, and then we'll get you in on round 3.
okay, it's fine.
All right, Grim, you're up. You get a roll with advantage because you were dropped off by a big old bird.
Okay, here we go. It's a good thing I had advantage because the first roll was it was a 1. 16 total.
16's enough. So you run. You see Posiver holding the not door, but the arboreal gate open, and meet up with Rufus. And you will hop in for the next round to be able to get into this mix. All right, we have Gwei next. And yeah. You guys see in a puff of golden arcane magic, she teleports behind Utherprint, and from her side pulls a mace. And she's going to attack with that against Utherprint.
Let's see.
And she is going to hit.
I was gonna say, is she attacking Utherprint?
She is, yes.
Alvor's gonna use silvery barbs against her attack.
Oh, okay.
And as he sees her going to attack her, he's gonna cast out silvery barbs and just yell out, "He's mine and only mine."
Okay. So the attack comes down. You shoot out the silvery barbs, and that gives Utherprint the opportunity to dodge out of the way. You see the mace glowing with magical energy, and she looks up at your face in a confused look. You must die.
By my hand. And then I give myself the advantage from the silvery barbs.
Okay, got it. All right, so the two guardians that are here are up next. They are very fucking confused. And they look to Alicis and they say, Alvor's still chilling there too, or Varric was still chilling. So they say, quick, restrain them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to try and restrain Gwei. Oops. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, no. 25 to Alivor. All right, give me another athletics or acrobatics as they try and grapple you. Oh, that's off the board. This time it is a... Oh, God, that's super low. That's an 8 total.
I got a 15.
15. Okay. So you are able to stay free. The other one is successfully restrained Gwei. Or, excuse me, not restrained, but grappled. All right. So after the Guardian's turn, we have Breck. Breck, go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see if you can run from where you and Milo are at to the table.
26.
26 is plenty. You run up, make it to just the outskirt here, and we'll be able to hop in on the second round as you see this chaos happening here. All right. Uther Prent is next. He is going to take the disengage action. Or excuse me, he's going to do nimble escape, and he's going to do it as a bonus action. He's going to go. He's going to go here, and he's going to stand behind the Guardian, letting the Guardian block Alivor. Actually, you know what? No, he's going to go run all the way. He's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And with the disengage, he's going to try and run away. We've got a couple Crowns Guard on the scene. They're going to run this way as well. And they look to Varric, given that he's kind of the ranking person here right now, at least around the table, and say, what do we do?
Go after Prent.
And they give each other kind of a questioning look. The Starosta.
Yes.
Okay, got it. They have their orders. With that, then, they're going to use their action to dash. All right, so next we have Zula Sour. Varric, you're still across the table from Petrov and Zula. She got hit. So she pulls the crossbow bolt out, and you see her pull out a short sword and a hand crossbow both. And she's going to hold an action. Then we have Evelyn. She's a coward, so she's going to run away. Then we are up to Milo. Go ahead and give me that athletics check.
Would I be able to finagle a different skill check with my boots?
What's the skill check?
I don't know. I was going to try and go for Arcana since they're a magical object, but...
Man, I'd make you do Arcana at disadvantage if you're rolling.
I would rather do that than...
Okay, yeah, if you want to, yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's an 18.
An 18? Yeah. Got it. You fly. Breck runs super fast, and you're like, oh, shit, man, that's way faster than me. So you kick your boots on and start flying forward.
Cool.
All right. So that takes us to Petrov. Oh, wait a second. Where's Harry? Oh, I didn't add Harry back in on my second edition. God damn it. All right, we're going to have Harry be after Varric at the very end then. So Petrov is going to go next. 30. Where Utherprint was, Alivor, you see the large frame of Petrov Sauer. He's wearing this large red and black coat, carrying a huge sword in his hands. He comes over to you looking very adept at using it. And he's going to come up and make 2 strikes against you. First one is going to be a 13 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, second one. That one is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. It's going to be 16 points of piercing damage, slashing damage as he slices down with an attempt to disable you, the one who seems to be attacking Utherprint, the primary one attacking him. That takes us to... Actually, you know what? Varric, you had a held action if any of Bastion's watch gets attacked or any of the crew gets attacked. You were going to attack. That is, I believe, the first attack against a member of the crew. So if you wanted to roll your hold action or your held action and then take your turn, you can do that.
All right.
Help.
Yeah, then I guess I'll be making an attack against Petrov.
Okay.
Let's see. Suppose I could use my firebolt. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Firebolt it is.
14.
14 misses, unfortunately. No, he sees it coming with enough time that he just easily ducks his head and dodges out of the way.
I'm gonna use Favored by the Gods.
Is that a reroll or adding to the roll?
It is adding to the roll.
Okay.
That becomes a dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Jesus. 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Firebolt hits. As you attack Petrov, that's going to kick off the held action from Zula. And she's going to shoot her hand crossbow at you.
Mm-hmm. I figured that was coming.
That's going to be a 12 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. Bounces off your armor as now she kind of lowers her eyes and looks towards you for what comes next. Now it's your turn, I believe.
Okay. This is by far the most confusing fight we've ever been in. All right, so just like a free action, I'm going to tell Lumini to focus on Zula.
Lumini's not here. Lumini took off.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Oh, is that just her miniature then?
Yes, sorry. Yes, I am reusing that mini for the Crown's Guards. Yes.
I will tell that Crown's Guard member to focus on Zula.
Okay, got it. Hey, you know what, Brandon? Inspiration for you for recognizing the mini that I used for Lumini, and for me not saying that was not Lumini beforehand when she could have potentially been in this. So inspiration.
Nice. Take that. Well then, this is a cluster. I am going to... Do I have enough movement to hop over the table and close the distance on Petrov?
Oh, for sure. If you're hopping over the table...
Oh yeah, I just need to be within 10 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 would get you within 5 feet. But if you want to stay back at 10, that's 20 feet.
Yes, and just in case Zula moves, then I can
Okay.
get an opportunity. Then, since he wanted to go ahead and call me boy, suppose I'll use my channel divinity. Yes. Vow of enmity on Petrov. I will be rolling with advantage,
Nice.
making my 2 glaive attacks. Uh, 26 on the first.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 15 on the second.
That just misses.
Okay.
So you come down. The first glaive attack hits. He sees now that you're here, and as he turns to look at you, he says, I was hoping it would turn out this way. Then blocks the second attack.
Blocks the. Oh yeah, blocks the second. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 13 on that hit.
Okay.
And I will add cold hand to it.
Nice.
That is an 11. 11 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Just double checking something. So he has to make a DC 13 con save.
What is the modifier? The modifier make a difference. Oh yeah. 17. Oh sorry,
Okay.
no, 18.
Okay. And then bonus action. Oh no, wait, I used my bonus action for the channel divinity. So
Yeah.
that should be my turn then.
Okay, got it. We're throwing Harry last because I didn't have him in there. So Harry, I need to get his stat block up. Harry will look to you guys and be like, "What the fuck do I do here?"
Who tried to grapple? Actually, you know what? He can assist with Zula.
Okay, go with Zula.
He's right there.
Okay. All right. Well then, he. Oh, this. You know what? This is interesting. Let's see here. I think he is going to look to Zula and cast Levitate.
He's gonna pull a Milo.
Pull a Milo and cast Levitate for sure. Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do. Let me get the details up here. All right, there we go. Awesome. So con save there. Yeah, he's gonna try and levitate her. And she failed. She got a natural 3. So you all see Zula Sour starts to float up into the air. All right. So that takes us back up to the top then. Rufus, you are outside of the table watching all this shit happen. What are you doing?
Okay, well, just for narrative's sake, am I still being affected by the moon, or am I do I have a normal state of mind?
You are still being affected by the moon.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna go back and get Ekamos then. I'm gonna kind of animal-like run into the into this area and get involved.
Okay.
And attack the floating person. if I can get that far, I mean.
So you can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Would put
45.
You pretty close.
45.
45. What am I thinking? Yep. You're a monk. What am I thinking? Yeah, that puts you about 15 feet away from her, up in the air.
I'm going to. I guess it makes sense. I'm just gonna use my Step of the Wind to get into melee range.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
And use Talon Attack.
You can just fly up there.
Yep.
As this happens, she turns and looks at you and just screams, "Ah!" at this monster who is now attacking her. Harry just, what the fuck? As you fly over to do this.
Instead of a talent attack, can I try and grapple her?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and roll. It's gonna be athletics for you.
All right.
Given your current werebird state, I'd say roll that with advantage for me.
All right. It's gonna be a 17.
She got a 6, so she is gonna be grapple and screaming for her life.
Would that cause us to fall?
Do you want it to?
Yes.
You're holding. You're holding. So you say, if you want to fall, then you both fall, and you both take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Right on. And I'm assuming that's all I can do.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I think it's movement, bonus action.
Yep.
All right, Alivor, you're up.
All right. Quick question: if I were to grab his hand, hold hands and whatnot, and try to take the ring off, is that an action, or would that be?
I would say it would be a full action to try and take it off his hand.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right. Well, okay. So I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force at Uther Print.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have it take the form of my mother, and kind of like to right in front of how he's running away there. I want it.
Right.
I pretty much want him to be pinched between me and my mother, pretty much.
Oh.
So yeah.
Okay.
I need him to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, got it. And actually, I need to clarify something for you here.
Mm-hmm.
You saw the ring glowing on his hand after he popped back up.
Yeah.
But and this is very important for the things you're trying to do here, and asking about stuff. After it glowed that second time, it turned to dust.
The ring did?
The ring turned to dust. So he is no longer wearing the ring.
Oh, okay. Beautiful. Yes, I will.
I just want to throw that out there because you were asking questions about pulling the ring off.
Yeah.
It was glowing afterwards, but turned to dust.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, what is that save going to be?
A 16. Intelligence. 16.
Intelligence? Okay, got it. Let me pull up the stats here on the list. It's a big roll here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just a straight roll. That's a 15.
Let's go! God! Baby! Yep.
Straight roll, no mods. He's not a smart person. So, I actually have a mini I'm going to use for this.
Yes.
The form of your mother, full of light and black flame, moves up behind him.
So it says my phantasm can attack the creature. I was wondering, is that going to be on my turn, or is it when would that happen?
Let's see here. You create it. There's no one for you.
It's the bottom paragraph.
Bottom infected.
Yeah.
Each round on your turn, the target perceives the damage as appropriate to the illusion. That's weird. That's weirdly worded. Usually it says, yeah, I'll say it can do 1d6 this turn. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's weirdly worded, but I think they're saying you can just use it as a free resource.
Okay. All right. Well, he's going to take 6 points of whatever damage that is.
Oh shit! Yeah. So
yeah,
he looks, and how does she deal that damage to him? What does it look like?
I don't know. Let's just say just rays of light. Like he just feels. I don't know. We'll say Can it be like psychological damage?
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
just
he just takes-
screams, just like
Yeah.
ah! He just goes crazy at seeing her for sure.
And then I'm going to move towards him with my movement.
Okay.
I want to
Full
get right
movement?
behind him. Yep. I want to get right behind him.
You are now right in front of Uther Prent with him turned staring at the image of your mother. Anything else?
I use my action. No, I don't think I can do anything else at the moment.
Alice is up next. 10, 15, 20.
Dude, this motherfucker, get off my dick.
He's going to put his hand on Uther Prent's shoulder and hold an action. But he is going to say to you, "Stop this, Alivor. We can work this out. There is no need for fighting here. This is going to get worse for you every moment."
He doesn't even say anything to him. He just looks at him with all the hate and the rage,
Okay,
and just
got it.
sees him as an obstacle
Okay.
in his
Got
way.
We got Ekamos next. Now, something I forgot the last turn, so you can do 2 turns for him if you want, so you have something to do here before coming in. You got he got Beals on the field, so you can do a couple things with him if you want to do that. And he is invisible still.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep him invisible just for anything crazy to go on.
Okay.
And now, yeah, I'll just try to make my way through that tree now.
Okay, got it. Do you want to move Beelzebub anywhere, or just leave him kind of by the tree? Things.
Yeah, I'll just kind of leave him there.
Okay,
Out
got
of sight, out of mind type of thing.
it. He kind of is just like cowering.
Yeah, just like,
I
what
don't
the
wanna go in,
fuck
please
is
don't make me
going
go
on?
in. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Those elves look really powerful. All right, Grim, we're at your turn next.
Oh no, I just don't know what to do. Okay, so I just popped through a portal and I'm looking at this crazy stuff unfolding, right?
Yeah, totally.
I guess I will because I don't see where I am. What?
Right, yeah, you were just
What-
just right off. We'll click it right there.
You're right,
Is that
right,
a little
right.
Closer, yeah, right there.
I'll just use my movement, I guess, to move closer.
Okay. So we'll say
Which
5, 10,
is-
15, 20, 25,
Yeah.
30 gets you right up to the table.
Yay. And then just don't know what to do. Because really the only thing I would really see is Rufus bodying somebody who was flying.
Yep. Just goes and like wraps
Yeah.
around and they just drop to the ground.
Yeah. And see Varric absolutely mollywopping somebody. So I guess I'm not really too close to Varric though, and I'm afraid of Rufus. He's got big hands. Fuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. This is not what I expected at all.
You can hold an action as well for something to do if it's triggered. So if there's if something specific happens, you can do your action then, burning your reaction to do so. So you can wait and digest some of the information on the field.
I will use. So I will just use my cutting action to dash, just to use a little extra movement, so I can get a little bit of range and move maybe like closer to Rufus, but like slightly behind him, maybe.
You can get all the way behind him, like directly behind him.
Let's not get that. Let's move like 2 squares away from him, just in case he gets frisky, you know.
Yeah,
And I'll stay there. That's a good spot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Okay, got it. You want to do, like action dodge to have something to do with action?
I don't know if I have that right now. I mean,
Oh,
there's too much
everybody has
movement
that. Yeah,
right now.
everybody has that. If you have your action, you can always dodge, which is disadvantage on attacks against you.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll just use dodge just in case.
Got it. Okay. All right, so we have Gwei up next. She's got Petrov right there. But she is grappled also. So she's going to try and break free from the grapple to get over to where Alvor is with Utherprint. Oh no, she's going to fail. Definitely. So she's going to attack the Guardian who has her. Varric, you hear say, "I'm sorry, friend," before she raises her mace. Natural 1, though. She's not able to get the attack off. The 2 Guardians are next. This Guardian's going to start dragging her away. So we're going to go... Let's get weird. 5.
Are these the Elven Guardians that came with the Ring of Three guys?
Yes.
Those sons of bitches. Traitors, a lot of them.
1, 2, 3. They're going to just start grabbing them and moving them away from this situation. This Guardian is going to come up here, and they are going to hold their action standing next to Petrov facing Varric. And then we're up to Brett. Sure.
Would, like, what they just did, would I feel like that was, like, threatening? Like they were coming at me?
They're facing you. They're holding an action facing you with Petrov. So yes, I would say. Yes.
Were they outside of 10 feet when they initially started?
They were. They would have had to move up 5 feet.
I can use my opportunity attack on them.
Okay.
You shouldn't have done that. Oh, that sucked. 13?
A 13, I don't think hits. 13 does not hit. No. You go in for an attack, and elf versus elf here, they're armored very similarly to you. They're able to block the attack. That'll take us to Breck. You are up, sir. Back at the top here, running in with Milo after meeting with the Ogden Trust. What would you like to do?
You want to move me 25 feet closer to who I would have seen using the crossbow?
So you guys running to the table, they would have been kind of back still a little bit. So if you want to go after that person, we could roll about going to go after that person.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw the silver and the blue and the bow, so I just assumed that's who I was chasing.
Yeah. So you guys were kind of headed to the table, seeing Alivor pull a sword out and like kind of kick things off. If you want to go after that person, you absolutely can.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, move me 25 feet closer then to the person with the bow.
25.
And then I want to Misty Step and move another 30 feet closer to them.
You do so. You're now standing next to a Crown's Guard.
And then I'm just going to hang out right there.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I'm going
blocks.
to take my block stance.
Yep, got it. I figured. Okay. Uther Prent is next. Yeah. He's going to pull out a dagger and try and stab Alivar. Oh, terribly. 11 to hit.
No, sir.
Okay.
Block it and just laugh at him.
He looks to Alicis and says, "Get us out of here." And Alicis looks to him and says, "We can still make this work, Uther. We can talk this out." Next is the Crown's Guard. They're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 5. Let's see, well, they got 10 more. So up
When
here
he's
around.
moving, can I say something to him?
Yeah.
I could tell him to stop Alice's.
Stop Alice's. Okay, got it. So he is going to go and try and grapple Alice's. And as the Crown's Guard moves to make a move against Alice's, he is going to let go of his held action. And in front of you, Alivor, you see as he casts teleport.
Is it within 60?
No.
I don't think so either, but I gotta ask.
Yeah.
40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Damn, dude. All right.
Hold on. I need to see if there is a line to there that is 60. Because if so, then that's 60. So you're right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Fuck, all right.
No, I'm 10 feet away. I'm sorry. With that.
I can't reaction anything.
What do you have to reaction with?
All I have is silver
Yes,
barbs.
you could use your reaction. What do you want to do?
I don't. What can I do with my reaction? I want to do something.
You tell me, man. You got your character sheet in front of me.
If I,
Not in front of me. You got your character sheet in front of you.
I can't silvery barbs that or anything, can I?
There's no roll involved.
Yep.
Well, actually, there is a roll involved with that.
I was gonna say I thought teleport had a roll.
Actually, well, it's a roll for destination. So
Yeah.
if you want to silvery barbs them, then you could fuck with their trying to do that.
Is there anything that I can do to keep them here?
That's a question that I would ask you. Is there anything you can do to keep them here?
I hate this. I'm gonna lose my mind. Everything's actions. Let me see. What do I've got? Bonus actions, reactions. All I have is opportunity attack and silvery barbs as a reaction.
I think unfortunately not.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
someone's paying the price.
They as Alice's and Utherprint disappear, and you are left staring at the face of your mother. Zula Sour's up next. She's gonna try and break free. That's Rufus, go ahead and give me an athletics check to try and hold that there.
All right. Is this advantage or no?
Yes.
Sweet. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna be 18 plus 5.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You keep her there for sure. She will turn. She is going to try and attack you still with the short
All
sword.
right.
Oh, you know what? No. Sorry, it takes the action to break free. So that was her action. Let's see. Evelyn the coward is next. She's still running full 60 feet the other way. She's terrible. Off the map for her. Milo, you're up next.
Can I move me 30 feet in, please, sir? And then you're gonna have to kind of identify who the hostiles were because I lost track throughout.
No, that's totally fine. So the hostels on the board right now, we have Zula Sour is right here.
He's
Yeah,
currently grappled by the werebird.
Currently,
Right.
which I put the grappled on Rufus. That is not.
Oh yeah.
And then we have Petrov Sour right here. We have Gwei, the member of the Ring of Three. That's a Crown's Guard. That's a Crown's Guard. So really, there's mostly just the two Sours.
Two sours. Then I am going to.
I guess there's a Guardian here and a Guardian here and a Guardian here. They've been moving to grapple your allies, but nobody's attacked from them.
Okay. Then I am going to. I'd like to take the one that looks like that was kind of moving towards Varric,
Mhm.
and I'm going to attempt to move them 90 feet to my top right on the camera.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That is. What's the save?
I think it's a 15. I don't know if it's gone up.
I got a natural 8, so I don't think that's gonna be safe.
Well then.
I don't think. And I'm just gonna do this the easy way. And they're way that over there. Way the hell. Got it. You pull them out, so Varric and Petrov are standing face to face.
And then I'd like to go 30 feet straight up.
Just bonus action, I assume.
Yeah, and then I'd like to send Blot to the table.
30.
There we
Okay.
go.
Perfect. To the table. All right. Petrov now standing in front of Varric. Let's see those skills, boy. And moves forward with his large sword and is going to make his first attack. That one is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That one is going to be 13 points of slashing damage. Second one is a 24 to hit.
That also hits.
That one is going to be 17 points of slashing damage. And he kind of looks over your shoulder to see what's going on. You do sense a brief flash of concern on his face as he looks to Zula. But your turn next.
Oh, it's me?
Yes, sir.
Oh. Some more alarm attacks. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
Let's see how much damage I can get in this round. Dirty 20 for the first attack.
That'll hit. Actually, hold on. Nope, yeah, that'll hit.
And 21 for the second.
That'll hit as well.
So 12 slashing on the first. 2 from the Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Wow, I just rolled snake eyes. Another 2 for another charge of cold hand, so that's another con save.
Okay.
Has to be 13.
I know that's a 11. It's a fail.
So half speed
Okay.
and no reactions.
Ooh, that's big. Okay, got it.
And then damage for the second hit. 7 slashing.
Okay.
3 from the Hunter's Mark. And 11 from another charge of cold hand.
Shit.
And you know what? Let's just throw in a second level smite.
Because why not?
Why not? I probably should have done on the first one too. I don't like this guy. $13 from the smite.
Damn.
Do you have the total for that, by the way?
Oh, dude, I don't.
I'll
We can
get-
go back and figure it out. It was because I was putting it in as you did it so that I didn't forget. So I don't, unfortunately. It was around 60, I believe. I think he was. Yeah, I think I want to say around 50 to 60.
Varric doing Varric things.
You go in. He comes in with 2 attacks against you and lands them, and you kind of just look up with a fierce look and return the favor. Yeah, for sure. Anything else?
That is everything.
Okay, got it. We got Harry next. Harry's still around. Man, Grim, I don't think you and Harry have interfaced much before. He looks to you, and you see a gnome with a small gnomish-sized trench coat, a bandolier with some odd-looking little packets on it, and a flintlock pistol, and a little monocle that kind of has some it's periscopic, so it kind of comes out a little bit. And he's like, "Oh, okay. I don't know who you are, but Rufus looks a little tied up. What are we doing here?"
I won't say anything to him, but I'll just have the most fear look on my face and just be like, I don't know.
Shit. And he'll hop up on the table. He'll pull out his flintlock pistol, and he'll run, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's gonna hold his flintlock pistol basically up to Petrov while after Varix hits, and essentially say, "Put your fucking sword down now! One Amber Council family's died already. We can see another one die here if you do not stop." And Varix, since you were the one doing the attacking first, if you want to roll an intimidation check, then we'll roll that in for Harry's turn.
I sure can. I'm going to use my inspiration. Because that was
as fast as it was received, so it goes.
Oh, so much better. 26.
26. He looks, seeing this monster of a creature behind him, and he takes his sword and throws it on the ground and says, Let her go. Take your monster off of him, or off of her." And he'll drop his sword. That takes us back up to the top. Rufus!
Yeah. Me being a werebird, I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 talon strikes on this person I'm grappling.
Okay.
Would that,
I will actually say, based on what just happened, that Petrov is still holding that sword. He's not seeing that. He's okay. Well, maybe not then.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all, man. You do what you do.
Would that release my grapple?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Unless you have, I think it's brawler. I want to say there are things that you can grapple and attack.
I don't have that. Yeah. That's gonna be a 30-20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's gonna be 10 damage on the first one.
Okay, got it.
And then a 15 to hit.
Let me double check. Yeah, that'll hit.
And then that's gonna be 7 damage.
Okay.
And then after clawing her up nice and bloody, I'm gonna run over to the guy that Varric was attacking. All animal-like, and then use Flurry of Blows to attack him 2 times with my talons.
Oh shit.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
14 does not hit. He takes his large sword back into his hands and blocks your talons that way.
All right, that's gonna be 10 to hit. That's too bad.
Misses as well. Yeah, he is much more athletic overall in being able to block your hits than Zula was while being levitated into the air.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Anything else?
I'm just gonna, after trying to claw him and failing, I'm gonna let out a really gut-wrenching screech.
Nice. Everybody hears. Imagine the loudest bald eagle cry you've ever heard, and then make that 10 times badass. Add in some werewolf howl in there as well, and that is what you guys hear. I don't have a sound studio that I can make this noise, but I think you guys' imagination can do it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Alvar.
All right. Well, Alvor's just gonna fall to his knees with the illusion of his mother in front of him.
Oh, for sure.
He's just gonna just in utter defeat. Just I've failed you, but he's also going to. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions behind me in the giant group of people.
Oh shit. Okay.
So it says I can a 20-foot sphere centered on a point that I choose. I'm choosing. However, I can get this center group of people all within the sphere.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. What was the? You said it was. What was the radius?
20 foot radius.
20 foot. I think this is 20-foot radius here. I think that's 20 foot. Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Exactly.
So you can get Zulu. You can get this group right here, which would be
yeah,
most of those who
are fighting and whatnot.
worked up. Yeah.
Yep, that's what I want then.
Okay. And what's the save?
I need everyone to give me a charisma saving throw. Everyone in
That-
that circle.
Yeah, and that includes Varric and Rufus.
You can choose to fail it if you like, but if not, go right ahead and roll.
Petrov fails.
Say there is one person I'm specifically targeting,
You
but
said charisma, right?
yes,
That's gonna be a 4.
good.
Okay.
You were the one that I wanted to fail.
Petrov fails. Zula succeeds.
What'd she get?
She got 18 on the natural.
Okay,
For
yeah,
her
then.
total, it was.
Yep.
You said charisma was.
Yep.
Yeah, 21 total.
Okay.
Guardian failed, and both the Guardian and the Gwei got natural ones.
Ooh. Good.
Varric, you look to your left and see the hulking form of Rufus, about 2 feet taller than he normally is. Just
Did I was gonna say, did Varric fail too?
Terrifying sight. 13.
Yeah, it's a 16. So everyone who fails it, I'm going
Harry
to
failed. Pretty much everybody but Zula failed.
Yep. All right, everyone is going to. I can make a target indifferent about creatures that it is hostile towards. So everyone who is attacking whoever, everyone's indifferent. Like they're not hostile towards each other.
Okay.
And
that's
it
very
just wants to
interesting.
be. I just want it to seem as this booming voice.
Right.
Stop this madness.
Okay. Cool. Nice. They.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Everybody in
Even though I
that
started
ring
it,
is
but-
no longer hostile. Very nice. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm just gonna sit there and just be distraught
Okay.
with my failure. So
Got it.
I'm just gonna be
Ekamos.
on my knees chilling.
Ekamos, we got you in there next. Popping in with Posiver trailing behind you.
I'm just gonna look to my left and my right and see Posiver and be like, "What in the fuck?"
Holy shitballs!
I guess I'll just hold an action and be like, "Hey, whoever fucking moves crazy, I'm blasting."
I just started blasting. All right, Ekamos being the Danny DeVito of the party for a moment.
Who's-
That's awesome. Grim, you're up next.
I've never felt more lost in any game ever than this moment right now.
Welcome to the campaign.
I feel like there's just so much happening. Well, I guess I'll just hold an attack.
Okay.
Like, if I go with my dagger in case somebody makes in case anybody gets too frosty, but I'm not gonna attack anyone specifically.
Okay, got
but
it.
if somebody
So-
attacks somebody from the party, then I'll intervene.
Okay, got it. So we have the two of you holding those attacks. I guess what I'll ask then is, for the next round of combat, would everybody just be holding actions on people attacking others? Okay, then you know what? Well, I think what we'll do is we will move out of combat here, and move to kind of the tense exchange that follows.
I just realized I looked at my check, not my save.
Oh, for for that calm emotions.
Yeah.
Does it make a difference?
Yeah, I succeed.
Ooh,
I'd have a
all right.
17.
So then I'm going to re-ask that question. Would everybody be holding actions to attack those who are still left, or would you do something else in combat?
Does this like? Am I aware that you just tried to do that? Like,
I said it was a like I wanted
Yeah.
it to emit like a booming voice, just like
Yeah, so you definitely
That I
be
was
aware. Yeah,
trying
you'd still have
to-
Yeah,
heard him
yeah,
say
I'd-
that
I'd-
too.
yeah, I'd see everyone else like
Okay.
chill out, but I'm still very much like, if
Very
somebody
tense.
makes the wrong move, like,
All right, then we will move out of combat
Yeah.
then if Varric's not gonna.
yeah, I'm not gonna make you set everything up again.
No, it's all good. I still have it set up, so if we need to switch back, that's okay. But if nobody's attacking, we're out of combat. If somebody's
Yeah, I was like,
attacking,
really?
we're
I
still
only,
in
have
combat.
I only have a +4 to charisma. I was like, oh wait, nope, it's a +8.
Okay, got it. All right, so with that, everybody calms down a bit. Ekamos, you run in the corner here. You see Milo flying up about 30 feet in the air. Very tense scene currently. Let's see here. Let's go this one.
If I may, come to a kind of a running, walking landing as I come up to the two guards
Okay.
that were helping us, and
Mhm.
immediately tell them to go and wait outside Lumina's tent.
They give you a nod, and they both do.
Is there anybody else that's like under our authority that's there besides those two guards?
Harry's here. There's two guardians, which are under the Ring of Three's authority.
That's the three,
Parti-
yeah,
or,
okay.
well, yeah, in this particular case. Besides that, that's it. Just Harry.
What the fuck happened as I'm walking in?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say like we relay like pretty much the whole conversation.
Mhm.
'Cause that was a lot.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Standing there breathing, covered in blood.
Yeah, how
How is
I was
he-
gonna say,
yeah,
how do
what does he look
Petrov
like?
and Zula look like?
Oh, Zula stands up. She's extremely bloody. Like she has her stomach ripped to shreds where Rufus was attacking with the talons. She made her safe. She screams and she stands up, screams, and starts to run away.
Well, I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat, and beyond that,
Okay.
I'm gonna say if she gets out to like at 60 feet and nobody's on her, I'm just gonna try and port her back to us.
Oh, interesting. Okay, got it. Breck, go ahead and roll me contested. You can catch up with Expeditious Retreat for sure. Yeah, give me a grapple check against hers.
is that just a strength check or?
Athletics for this. Yeah, go and roll an athletics check.
Before Petrov even does anything, I'll try to grapple him and make sure.
I'm
he
also
doesn't
gonna
do
use
anything.
my inspiration on this.
Okay, got it.
Was I pretty close to who Breck is going after? After
Yes,
Dawn?
you were. Yeah, you were about
'Cause
10
I
feet
would-
away from her.
I would have assisted too if they were trying to
Okay.
capture them. So I would totally try and help out since I was right there.
Okay. Got it.
Inspiration came in clutch because that was a 1 and a 16, so
Oh, shit.
16 plus 7, so 23.
Okay,
Nice.
got it. So Zula stands up and screams, looking at Rufus, and just starts to run away. Petrov looks and kind of, wait. But she just runs. You guys see Breck very quickly. It's like one of those scenes in a movie where you know they're running on something being pulled behind a car. And it's like, that's way too quick. It's like that. You see Breck running that way. And are you tackling her gently, Breck? Or are you just taking her to the ground?
No, man, like shield first, like full bore, just like boom.
Right in the lower spine.
As
Penalty,
Grim is
illegal block
running
in the
behind
back.
as well, he help jump on as well with Milo close behind, ready to cast a spell.
Oh, I wasn't running anywhere. I was just waiting.
Sorry, not
Yeah.
sorry, just being ready to cast a spell if
Got
needed.
you.
Yeah, not necessarily chasing after. Yeah, Ver, go ahead and try and grapple Petrov if you'd like.
Athletics.
Correct.
Okay.
God,
Ugh.
shit.
12.
That still beats their. Let me double check here. I don't think they have a +9, but they are a pretty beefy step luck though. No. No. Yeah, so you have him grappled as well. The two guardians are very confused. They look to Gwei, who they're kind of doing their own like back and forth who's grappling who. But she kind of is really confused, or rather, the Guardian has a very confused look on her face, but Gwei has a look of trying to get free and get out of the situation. But you have the two Sours grappled at least. What would you guys like to do here at this point?
Is Azula a magic user? Is that noted? Has she used magic or anything like that in the past?
So the Ring of Three member who's still here is Gwei. There was Alicis. He was one of the members of the Ring of Three. Also, he's the one who teleported away with Utherprint. But the one who's still here, Gwei, she has used some magical abilities. You've seen her attack with a glowing weapon as well.
And she tried to attack Utherprint, right?
She did.
Tried.
So they're split.
But she's the only one that's still here that used magic.
Yes, correct.
Then I'm going to watch her, and then I'm going to hand if I have them still, the dimensional shackles out to Varric. You probably already have them. At least you probably should.
Those things bounce around so much.
I know, man. Like, I just assume that I have them because I got the bag, but like, I feel like it's better if you got them.
Yeah, I'll slap those on.
And I'm just going to watch the magic user for any sort of attempt to flitter away so I can block it.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Gwei and be like, "What the fuck? Like, what just happened?"
She just has a look on her face. I'm gonna make some rolls about it because she is kind of trying to get away from the Guardian still.
I'm gonna roll about it.
Yeah, the Guardian still has her. She doesn't say much. But the Guardian, you hear the Guardian with the one who had the confused look on her face. And the Guardian speaks up and he says, "I would like to know that as well." But she doesn't do anything besides that. She's just trying to get away.
I feel like we're just put in a very difficult spot, guys. This is gonna get out, and it's gonna look real bad.
Petrov speaks next and says, "What, do you mean the fact that you just tried to assassinate two Starostas?"
The fact that it definitely looks that way.
Or the fact that you wanted it to go this way?
Doesn't say anything.
Didn't think you would. I mean, we could try to get ahead of it.
I'd love to.
Yeah. Get the trust involved.
Is there any way
There's-
Alvor can disappear?
Roll a
I want
stealth
to
check.
try and get the fuck out of it. I want to try and get out of there without anyone seeing me leave.
Yeah, roll a
I
stealth check.
have
What's
this
my
really
passive?
awesome spell called Zone of Truth, but I would
Oh,
need
you
to,
have it?
take a long
Ooh.
rest for it.
I
And
like that.
That's fine because we can. What is it? It's nighttime, so we can reconvene in the morning. And you can use that on them when we have like the trust or someone official around.
Since this seems so relevant right now, I'm going to tell them about the trust approaching Breck and I and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I figured that with
Yeah.
all this that you guys
Everything
are coming.
okay.
Yeah, for sure, totally.
I got a dirty 20 on my stealth check.
Anybody have a passive perception above 20?
I don't think so.
I don't think anyone has that.
Yeah. You guys look around and Alvor's gone.
I think I would just kind of walk kind of away from the group into the dark, not like super like back to like everything, just like a couple feet away and just kind of stand there and just look out.
I was gonna try
Yeah,
to
there's
find
something wrong with your
Rufus
boy.
and like approach him.
Okay. Yeah, you see him kind of walk off. off to the trees, but you're easy enough. He's a lot bigger than normal, so you can see him
Yeah,
just fine.
I would see that and I'd be like, what the fuck? So I'd like kind of have my hands out, like showing that I'm not like confrontational, and be like, Rufus?
Sun's getting real low.
It's me, it's me, Ekamos.
I'm literally not gonna say anything.
I'll take my mask off and kind of like show my face, even though it's not anything better, and walk closer towards you.
And I'm just gonna sit on the ground.
I keep approaching you. You're not making anything crazy moves. Just kind of like get on a knee in front of you and be like, "Are you all right, dude?"
I'm just,
Now that you're closer to him, you see his head is bigger. His beak has grown and added like a color underneath, like where like that bottom part. It's gone like jagged. We've gotten not like teeth have extended, but the beak has grown in a jagged way. You see the talons are like double the size, even though the body's not double the size. The talons have grown just expansively. The feathers have grown out. They have extra black and gray on them as well. And they just kind of, as a default, are more fluffed up. The wings are wider. You notice them kind of stretching out as he's resting a little bit to sit down. And you can almost feel the wind being blown past you with each of the movements of the wing.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just going to sit in front of him and hang out with him.
Ekamos, go ahead and roll me like just a general charisma check.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. For Rufus, go ahead and roll me a wisdom check with advantage.
all right.
Thanks to Ekamos' calming techniques.
It's gonna be 22.
Over the next few minutes, you kind of sit down and you just feel, with your sitting down, you almost feel the urge to meditate. It's something you've been doing since the beginning of your monk training. And you feel the urge in this moment in trying to achieve some kind of calm to do that. And it takes all that time just to force yourself to close your eyes. But once you do, you connect to that place, that meditative place in your head that is detached from your physical self. And in doing so, you start to kind of reverse the transformation. Ekamos, you see the feathers start to recede and change color. The beak moves back slowly. And by the time it's done, you see the form of your friend, Rufus, normal.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait till he comes back.
I'm gonna open my eyes
Hey.
and look at Ekamos and kind of look around. It's like, look at my hands covered in blood. It's like, what happened?
You got bigger and more scarier. And I have not seen that. So, yeah, this is kind of weird. But hey, I'm here with you.
Did
Yeah.
I hurt any of our people?
Thank God you didn't.
Okay, well that's good. I don't know. I don't remember anything, so
Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, you took like a whole different form, dude. It was kind of
Who all
crazy. I'd
saw
never
it?
seen that. Everyone. Yeah. So hey, I'm right there in your corner. So if you need backup, I'm here.
Can't wait to explain that.
Yeah. Do you?
I think
Go
I
ahead.
think I'm gonna not go back to the group tonight.
Okay, well I'll stick with you if you need me to. I'll have Beelzebub find, I guess, Varric and it's like, hey, I'm gonna be with Rufus, if that's okay.
So, Varric, while you're over here holding Petrov, you just feel a tug on your armor. Hey!
What?
Hey, I'm gonna be with Rufus. I mean, wait, no. Ekamos is gonna be with Rufus. Oh, God, please don't get me there, oh, God.
Just give him a thumbs up.
As you do, he goes, and runs off.
All right, yeah, man. I didn't really go too well with Varric, but we're good, I think.
Cool. I'm gonna stay right where I'm sitting and
Cool,
continue to meditate.
Yep, I'll just hang out with him.
Maybe you can pray to your mask.
Pray to my what?
Mask.
Oh, yeah, that might be a good idea too. Yeah, and I'll whip out the old golden Pelor mask and just commune with it again, and kind of just ask, hey, trying to look after my buddy here. I don't think he's doing too well, and just kind of like ask for guidance.
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
11.
11. Okay. Your mask starts to glow a bit, and leaves Rufus with a little bit of dawn-looking sunlight covering him that seems to counteract the moonlight coming through the trees a bit in terms of just the light that's readily visible and readily available.
That looks like a good sign.
Ekamos, why am I warm?
Why are you warm? I don't know, man. As soon as we got outside and you got hit with that moonlight for whatever reason, you were not yourself. So, I'm not a scientist or, a crazy person that knows that type of stuff, but that ain't right. Because we've been together for a while and I've never seen the shit.
Staying silent.
So we have Breck, Milo, Varric, and Grim back at the main group. Before we go to break, I want to ask, what's Alivor doing, or do you want to not say?
Well, I'll say, but I was gonna say none of the characters are gonna know. But I would have made I'm just getting out of the town, and I want to go just into the surrounding woods, and I want to find the most reclusive hidden spot, and to just sulk and pretty much just, I guess you could say, probably try and commune with the Raven Queen, if that. But I don't know. It's more just he'd want to be by himself right now to think and go over what just happened.
Okay.
He kind of did fail on his main mission in life just at this moment. So.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, if that's the case, then let's take a break here. We'll do 15 minutes, and we'll come back and resolve what happens around the table and how that plays out. We'll go from there. We got 2:33 Pacific, so 33 wherever you're at. We'll come back at 48 in whatever time zone you're in. See you guys in a bit.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna work. So let's hop back first. We've got a big group gathering around the table here. Varric, Breck, Milo, and Grim. We've got the four of you on the table. We've got Harry with you. Grim, you're still carrying this lockbox that you had picked up in Erosa. What would you have done with that during the situation? I want to ask before we move on to kind of what's happening right now. What would you have been doing with that?
I think I would have tried to pull Rufus, Ekamos, and Varric aside since I don't see Alivor anywhere. But I would have tried to pull Varric aside and show them everything we had since they were really the primary ones that knew we were going to do this.
Okay.
And asked if they knew anybody or if anybody in the immediate vicinity that can help us try and open the lockbox since it's obviously trapped and I don't want to just freaking whip it out and willy-nilly. But I also don't want to show it to the people that were in the meeting either. So I definitely would have tried to keep it as hush-hush as possible.
Okay, got it. That's the part I was looking for, is if you were just like, hey, here's this thing I have.
No. I would have definitely
on the table.
No, like very secretly and very quietly told Varric, hey, we need to like look over some stuff like ASAP and
cool. We'll
go
just
over the
kick it off
specifics
then.
and yeah.
So cool. We'll just say that Varric, Grim comes up to you and says that.
Okay. Then I will hand Petrov over to some Crownsguard.
Sure. And at this point, enough have come out. Lumini is out here as well now, given the hubbub. And she gives you a look of just big eyes. And Varric, why is Petrov sour in your being restrained by you?
A lot happened.
Clearly.
Yeah, if you just watch over him for a little bit, all will be explained in due time. Shouldn't take too long.
Okay.
You know, just typical stuff.
She gives kind of a look, and the look, I would say, with your passive insight, you can tell it's kind of like, I trust you, but please don't fuck me. This is a screwed up situation. So she has 3 Crownsguard come, and one grabs each of the arms on either side. The third comes in and grabs some rope, ties up the hands for now, and yeah, you're able to move to the side with Grim.
Also, where is Zula?
Currently tackled by Breck. I would say this would have happened a little bit after that, so tied up. If Breck, Milo, and Grim would have picked her up and brought her back to the table, then close as well and can be gathered up with Petrov.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to use Lay on Hands to kind of heal her a little bit.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Just 10 points of Lay on Hands.
Just 10? Okay, got it. She has a very frightened look on her face. Doesn't really say much when you do it. Doesn't give you any thanks or anything. But yeah, her wounds across her stomach begin to heal a bit.
How beat up was Petrov?
Oh, he's pretty beat up. Yeah, he was like panting. He had wounds all over. You got him pretty good, man. You were pumping some real power into those hits.
I can do the same. I'll give him 10.
Okay. Before you leave his site fully, he says, maybe we'll be able to finish the fight in the future. See how it really would have gone.
I think we both know. And I walk off.
Okay.
So, Graham, what did we find?
Let's find out. Did I manage to get those papers from Rufus, or was he still kind of like sulking?
Yeah, it's fine. We can say you had the papers from Rufus. Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Also, for clarification, am I standing like right there? Am I privy to the knowledge that's being passed between Varric and Grim?
Yeah, that's up to Grim if Grim would have grabbed you too.
Yeah.
I'll leave it up to Varric to see who he wants to pull in. Because I'll tell you, like, hey, look, there's this. I found this lockbox, but I can't open it because it's enchanted, it's trapped. I don't know what'll happen if we don't disarm it. And I'm not good with magic.
When he mentions any kind of magic, I would have gotten Milo.
Okay.
What's this?
Then
What?
yes.
What's this I hear about magic?
I have a lockbox, but I cannot open it because it'll set off an enchantment. I don't know what it is, but if you can disarm it, then I can pick the lock to open it. But this could be something we can use.
Well, I love doing this.
And I fill you in on everything.
Yeah. Can you guys give me 20 minutes?
Sure.
Yes.
I could do it in 10 if it's urgent.
Well, yeah, that's fine. While he's doing that to the lockbox, I can rifle through the papers that we got with Varric, and we can see if there's any
There was
any
also
stuff in the
a
papers as well.
satchel.
Oh yeah, I'll pull out the satchel as well that I took from behind the the headdress or the bedstand or whatever, and start going through there. We'll just start rifling through everything we picked up in that room.
Okay.
While they're all doing this, I would like to, if there's any Righteous Brand members nearby, tell them to issue a curfew.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, there would definitely have been. I think it was split between Righteous Brand and Crown's Guard, who were in the close vicinity while this was going on. So you're able to find easy enough. You can get a group of 6 of them, no problem. They ask, "What time for the curfew, War Master?"
Next 2 hours,
Understood.
and then be on the lookout for any suspicious people roaming
Understood.
the streets.
And they head back to Hope's Bastion. Okay, so let's do Varric and Grim. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for each of you.
Can I use guidance?
Sure.
Natural 20
Nice.
plus 2. 22 total.
Uh, 23 with guidance.
Okay. The bag behind the bed, the satchel. You start going through that. You open it up, and you find a little box. Open that up, and there is 200 platinum.
Damn.
Along with that 200 platinum, there is a small metal cube and a scroll, a spell scroll.
A small metal cube and a scroll.
Can I tell what kind of spell scroll it is, or what spell?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
A cube.
Nope, I don't know what that is.
It's a spell scroll. It casts a
It
spell.
looks like a scroll.
Can I also look at the scroll just in case?
Sure, yeah, you can roll an Arcana check as well.
Use it. You find out immediately.
17 total.
17. You recognize that this. Let me see something here. I would say you at least get the spell school. This is a conjuration spell of a high level, 7th level conjuration spell.
Oh, damn.
Wow. I will tell that to Varric. I know what this is.
Oh yeah, so do I. Is that everything in the satchel?
That's everything in the satchel. The papers, mostly official papers, mostly official paperwork for the city. However, with that high of a roll, you do find that there is a letter from, I would say it's not marked specifically with a name, but there is a little symbol on it. Grim, you would pick up on it. Actually, both of you would pick up on it pretty quick. It is a symbol that is used for the Myriad, but it is not like a very well-known one. But it is kind of like, hey, here's something that was from the Myriad. And it is talking about delivery of 10 doses of an antidote for the Dragonborn curse.
Dragonborn curse. Would I know what that is?
I would.
Mhm. Yeah, I think the group has told you a little bit about what was going on recently. They had stopped a ritual of some Dragonborns trying to lay their curse on the Zemni field. That curse.
Shit makes you crazy, man.
When I'm looking at the documents, I don't know if that was just like in plain sight, like that kind of stuff, but I would definitely scan it and look for any thieves' cant.
I would be doing the same exact thing.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you guys that your thieves' cant stuff is you.
Okay.
That is what you get from that. It is
Perfect.
it is coded letter. Like if you're looking through it with your guys' high investigation rolls, it's kind of just got something normal looking. It catches your eye, and then you both kind of spend a minute decoding a bit. But that is with that ability. For sure.
Okay. Does it give any names or anything attached to it, either to who it's to or who it's from?
That is a good question. Not specifically.
Even like
Not-
initials or anything? No. Okay.
Nothing on
Just the
that
symbol of the myriad was the only thing that was on there.
one. Yep.
Okay.
I
That
will
was
say. I will say this. It does give delivery. The rendezvous for the delivery was in the cemetery outside town.
Okay. Any date or time?
It would have been on the Grisson, the next Grisson. But you would know that to have been probably 2 weeks past.
Okay. They could be in that box.
Probably. That's what I'm thinking too. That's gotta be in the lockbox.
And then I kind of. Did you say we already filled him in on the Dragonborn?
Yeah, because I think Rufus and Ekamos talked with him in the tavern, had gone over
Okay.
some of the stuff that you guys had done. Yeah. Okay. So with you guys going through the stuff that you had found in the Storosas, Milo, what are you doing to get that box going?
I'm gonna go ahead and do a detect magic first.
Sure. So you do detect some magic. There's an enchantment on here. It does seem to be evocation.
Would
Kind of
detect
wrapped
magic
around
give
the
me like a
box.
spell or anything like that, or is it just the type?
Spell school, I think detect
Yeah.
magic gives you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it with dispel magic then.
Okay. What level are you casting at?
Third. That's what I got.
Third? Okay.
Yep.
For third, I would say that would... No, go ahead and... Yeah, that would be okay, actually, based on what's on there. You see it just... break the enchantment as your magic moves over the box.
I think we're good.
Perfect. I will open the lockbox. I'll pick the lock.
Okay. Go
I'll
ahead.
definitely guide him on that.
I will say, because Grim, you already had an investigation check on this. It was pretty high. It's enchanted. There is also like mechanisms in the lock that you saw as well.
Right.
Physical stuff like that might be
A little challenging.
might be trapped as well. Yeah, so there might be an additional physical trap in here. You could absolutely still try and lockpick it, but a low roll may trigger the trap.
Okay. Well, how much is guidance? What do I roll for that?
D4.
It's a D4.
D4. Okay. 25 total.
25.
Yep. 13 plus 10 plus 2 from the guidance.
Okay. 25 is the DC you needed to unlock this thing.
Oh,
You
no way.
move your thieves tools in, and you go in, and you're going very slowly because you saw this like little, very, very thin wire that you knew was attached to something, and you move the tools underneath it, and you have to move under that wire and do all of the picking without touching that at all. and you spend just a minute or two on it, and you get all the pins up, and opens up. And as you open it, you see that there is a vial of green liquid. It's a glass vial. What looks like it has a little pendulum that has a little pointed end on it that would break the vial if you trip that wire. But it is still on the top of this box here. You see a couple things in here. There is another vial of a kind of black and orange liquid. Kind of also has a little bit of an iridescent glow to it. You see a piece of parchment. You open it, nothing on it, just looks like a piece of parchment. And then you see a small chime as well.
The piece of parchment, can I hold it up to like the light, shine it into the light, trying to figure out if maybe like nothing happens?
Yeah, it doesn't seem you don't see anything.
Do you mind if I take a look at it, Grim?
Of course, here you go.
And then I'm going to start going through detect magic and to identify if I need to.
Got it. You recognize the spell that's on here. You cast it often yourself.
Yeah. Illusory script. Can I decode that, or do I have to cast?
You need to dispel to
Okay.
fully.
Well then, I will start to decode that. I'm gonna cast a spell on that as well.
Okay, got it. As you do, the letters start to appear on the parchment. This one is more typical of a standard letter. It seems to be similar to the one from the Myriad, talking about the distribution of the antidote to specific figures across the Zemni fields. These figures were listed as annexes and Volstruckers.
Hey, Barrick. As I pass the note off to him, we got a list of names.
Does it have specific names, or is it just like titles?
It has, I would say it has titles and locations to drop them off to.
Okay.
And it is signed by the High Boulder Brocuic Earthcloak.
Do we have any idea who that might be?
Can you say that again?
The High Boulder Brocuic Earthcloak.
Let's see. I do know who that is. That is the Archmage of Antiquity in the Cerberus Assembly.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Varric was right.
It's like, I know that name sounds familiar.
Is this enough of what you needed, of what you and Alawar needed? Like,
This is
good?
honestly more than what we were expecting. I know some people that are going to enjoy this information.
Holy shit.
Can I see what's on the chime? Like, is there anything specific on the chime itself, or is it just like?
The chime itself. Let me get the description here. It's a hollow metal tube. It's about a foot long. Weighs about a pound. You can kind of get a magical glow on it, like a magical energy coming off of it a bit.
Hey, Graham. You want me to take a look at that?
Hey, I was just about to ask. That's crazy. I don't want to just
You guys,
assume. But
Let me go ahead and have that
all
that
this
vial
stuff?
over there too. The
Yeah.
the
So
other
I have.
one.
Yeah, let's see what these vials and this small chime do.
and I'll cast a identify on the because there's one that's that we probably know is the dose, right? We probably don't have to cast Identify on that. Yeah,
So
we'll
there was
just do
two
it all.
different vials, right? One of them was like
Yeah,
the greenish
One was the
and
vial
other one was, like,
inside the
black.
box. Yeah,
Yeah.
that seemed like if you guys were to assume
the
it's something
dots,
to do with
that's
the trap. Yeah.
And the other one is
that
like the
one you
black
have
and
to like
orange vial.
uninstall. Yeah, and the black and orange vial is the other one, yeah. Or black and orange liquid.
I'm just gonna do Identify on all three, actually.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the black and orange vial is you get a vibe of core spawn antidote. It is meant to make you immune to the effects of the curse of the ancient mother.
Important.
The chime is the chime of opening. And the vial is not magical. It does seem to have more chemical effect.
Would Identify still get it?
I don't believe it does. I think Identify is only magical properties.
Yeah, other magic. Sweet. Let's throw it at something and see what's up.
Breck, after a few minutes, you have three righteous brand members bring a armored elf up to you. So we found this one skulking around outside of the perimeter. You see that they are wearing the same armor, look very similar to the other guardians that are currently over by the table.
Well, I will be tying those hands up.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, just send them back on their way and take this guy into custody too.
Okay. So they'll shackle him up. Do you take him over to the group or take him back to Hope's Bastion?
Take him over to the group.
The group. Okay. Perfect. So we've got I think that's 4 people in shackles now. Okay, so Gellert.
Yes, sir.
Alivor here.
Yeah, buddy.
Tell me, you said a little bit of skulking.
Yeah, like I said, he's just trying to pretty much just go over what just occurred.
Okay.
You know, he would have taken the sword out, and now that it has Uther Prince's name still inscribed because he didn't die, so it's still his sworn enemy, and his name's right there on the blade. He's just gonna sit there and just stare at it and just wonder and think, like, how could I have failed? I had him right in front of me and I failed. So, and just constantly, yeah, some stuff like that.
Okay. After 10 minutes, same familiar sight of a raven coming and flying to a tree next to you. Over the next 20-30 seconds, another 3-4 fly up, land on the branches, and just stare.
So I just look at him and be like, I wasn't strong enough. I wasn't fast enough. I had him in front of me, and yet he still lives. I thought you would help me.
You hear a familiar voice. A voice that up until this point you have heard almost only in your dreams. It's quiet, almost a whisper. She cannot offer what she does not have to give. More power can be yours. The fires of revenge glow bright. The Raven King ushers those into death when it is their time. But for those whose time it is not, justice escapes. Uther Brent still lives.
This is coming from my sword, isn't it? Or like
It seems like it's coming from behind you.
okay. And this is just from memory. This is definitely the voice that was speaking to me when I acquired my sword, right?
Mhm.
Oh yeah. And with that, he just like plays it over in his head, and he's like, it makes sense to him, like, and it kind of starts to form not a hatred, but like somewhat of a resentment towards the Raven Queen, because he kind of puts it to, like, unfortunately, in his rage and anger, he kind of sees it as she, since it technically wasn't his time, she somewhat saved him or something along those natures. And so he's definitely very intrigued. Just the voice said more power, like, how?
As you start to feel that take over, that anger, that frustration, you start to see one by one the ravens fly away. And you hear the voice in front of you now. You see a bit of a low purple red glow in front of you. By taking it, it is yours if you ask for it. I will give it.
If it will see justice being done. And then, yeah, I'm definitely going to reach out and take it, whatever the hell it is.
As you reach out, do you look up?
Up as in?
Forward? I kind of had you, we're kind of looking down.
Yes.
If you're looking at the ground, you see a bit of a purple and orange glow, but you can see a bit of a figure in front of you.
Yeah, that would have caught my eye. I would have definitely looked up.
You see almost Dream Maid incarnate, but different. It's almost a bit of uncanny valley for something that you've never actually seen. Rather than the elongated plague mask of this creature, you see a skull, bird-like, with its body made out of pure arcane physicality, looking like it was removing the shadow from the area, pulling it in. But rather than feeling fear from that, you feel empowered by it. This can defeat the shadow. It can defeat the darkness. The fire underneath it, the fire at its feet, burns it away. It sticks out its hand, simply asking in a way for you to embrace it.
You said I feel like it could give me the power that I need to. Oh, well then yeah, Alivor would 100% take his hand.
As you do, you see the fire at its feet start to spread across the ground in all directions. And as far as your eyes can see, from in here in the Zemni Fields, looking out, hundreds of feet, the fire spreads. Then the power is yours. And a flash of light, purple and orange in your eyes. And you're standing 30, 40 feet away from the table.
From the table?
Back near to the group.
Oh, shit. Poop. Okay. Do I notice anything different on myself?
On yourself?
Yeah, because like.
Yeah, you pat around.
Give me power. What did he give me?
You don't.
Nothing.
You don't see anything.
All right. Well, in a bit of utter confusion, I'm just like, oh boy. Realizing that now I have to face the consequences of what just happened rather sooner than I was ready to, but still not too afraid to face them, as I felt I gained some sort of new power, even though I don't know exactly what it is. But but yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to just approach, walk up behind Varric, just as if, nothing happened. Kind of. Like what you got there. Okay. Not like all happily and whatnot, just like very, very like I don't want to say stoic, but like calm. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Well, I'd just fill him in.
Oh, it seems that this runs a lot deeper than we expected. Then, a lot deeper.
Oh yeah.
Good information.
What? So what are we gonna do with those two?
Did the second letter we found, the parchment, did that specifically name Zula on it? Like it was to her?
Is it? Okay.
It was in her quarters, but it did not specifically name her.
Do we have a direct link yet?
No.
Did we ever
Nothing.
figure out what the small
None of these
metal
other
cube
letters
was?
say anything? Do you want to pass that over?
Sure. Yeah. I'll pass the cube. I'll
Wait,
pass
is
the
this-
cube.
As he goes over and like pops the squat back on the floor and blue glowing from behind his back.
Constantly handing Milo things.
I feel like you guys are just using me.
And what was this?
The small metal cube that was found with in the satchel with the 200 platinum and the spell.
Yeah. Milo, 10 minutes for your identify goes by, and this little cube you feel has an odd property to it. Let me get the specifics here for you.
Did you say you handed the scroll too, or it was
The
just a
scroll we were able
conjure,
to
right?
figure out it was like a 7th level conjuration spell, I think it was.
Do we want to know the specifics?
Sure.
Yeah,
There
we
you go.
have to identify it, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, let's be honest. Who is it going to? So,
Yeah, that's why I'm very curious. That's where my
There you go.
interest is
Trying to be
coming.
nice. He's just trying to be nice.
no, I'm gonna keep it and get one-time use out of it.
Hey, there you go, man.
So this little 1-inch metal cube, Milo, you get the vibe that it has a command word, and the command word in this case happens to be Dwarvish. And when you speak the command word, the cube rapidly grows into a small fortress. This is an instant fortress.
Oh, yo!
Whoa.
No more tiny hut, baby.
Does he?
This is awesome.
Do you know what the word is?
I do. Speak
Yeah, he
Dwarvish,
knows the
yeah.
word. Yeah, it's the Dwarven word for fortress.
So
Yeah, I just tell everybody what it is. This could be super useful. And then start working on the scroll.
is it like a one-time use thing, or is it?
Yeah, does it continue to go?
You guys can look up instant fortress.
Okay.
No, it's up and down. You can make it big, make it small. It
That's
is a
fucking awesome,
movable
man.
tower.
Whoa.
Should we just set this up in the middle of the town for the time being, until we can get our own?
It can become
I would probably wait until the people you took it from leave before you set
Yeah,
that
yeah,
up.
that's true. That's good. Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little bit excited. It's true.
Looking like this was probably kind of a little bit of a go bag for her. Milo, you finished the identifying with the scroll. It's a teleport.
7th level teleport.
7th level, that's crazy.
We should search this fortress, and we should probably do it while we're fully rested.
We need to take care of these two first.
Yeah, we should probably send some letters and talk to a few people before too.
I guess I should ask, how closely are you guys going through this stuff to the table?
It's up to them.
Shit,
I
I
would-
thought we were off
like-
the side for sure.
Yeah, I
That's
would.
okay if you are. If that was the intention to
Yeah.
be way off to the side, that's fine. I just wanted to get clarification.
Like at the very end of
as
the table.
quietly and close knit to each other as possible,
Yeah, for
like
sure.
so there's no prying eyes.
Oh, but like still here at the table though.
I don't think we would have been at the table. I think
Okay.
hopefully we would have gone to like somewhere else
Little ways
completely
off.
different.
Yeah, because you were talking about at the very beginning that she took everybody off to the side, right?
Yeah, I would have
Yeah.
left the room if possible and gone to like an office or something. Well, I think that's a win, right? This is what we needed.
Yeah, I mean
Information-wise.
that's a lot of wins. I think the only thing
mean,
we're
I don't
missing
know.
is the direct link between.
So yeah, we found you guys found it in her room, but
Mhm. There's nothing saying,
specifically
"Hey, this
says
is for
her
you."
name.
It might be in here as I hold up the cube.
So I just
There might be a lot
just-
in here.
I just read the description, and it says if you like dismiss the tower, it has to be empty.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. As I stow it back into the bag.
Because all we really have is the symbol of the myriad and instructions of the delivery. I guess we could see.
Couldn't I just ask her if these
That-
were addressed to her? In the
That's what I'm saying. I'm just confront them.
Yeah, we can.
Oh yeah.
So it's all still gonna have to wait until morning, though.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, everyone's just gonna part ways for now and get some rest. Crown's Guard are watching the Sours.
Speaking of
These are-
Crown's Guard, did you want to say anything to the ones that actually maybe arrested? How low do you want to keep this? It's like as far as the people that we've ordered to arrest these individuals, did you want to talk to these individuals about anything?
You're talking about the Crown's Guard to let them.
Yeah,
know,
the
like,
Crown's
exactly
Guard,
what's going on.
the ones that I specifically sent over to Lumini, the ones that you had told to arrest or to attack the other two, Starosa. I didn't know whether you wanted to talk to them or not, but they're over at Lumini's tent.
Yeah, we should at least go tell them to keep this close until we figure it out.
And I think that goes for everybody who showed up here, as well as the two that we came across, Breck. We might want to keep that, maybe tell them to keep that a little bit close to the vest as well.
Well, I did put the whole town on curfew.
That's true, but we don't need to give them any more information as to why.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree.
And break.
And break. I'm going to go send some letters.
Wait.
Do you guys have anything that you might want to send out? And if it's super personal, I can we can do sending spells tomorrow if it's that like very secretive. But
I think I'm good.
cool.
I think I'm also good. I will give Varric the satchel with 100 platinum and tell him, hey, I'm going to keep half of this, but the other half, you probably use it for the town. But I don't want to go back to my captain empty-handed, and this would actually help.
I can't not respect that.
Hey, you're not even gonna give that money to the people that helped you get that stash. That's crazy.
I said 100 goes to the town. That's what I said. I swear. 100 goes to the town. 100 goes to the town, and then 100 goes to me.
Okay.
All right. So, it sounds like how many people are going to Lumini's tent? I guess is what we'll ask.
Like of the captured people.
No. Like it sounds like some of the group was
To
heading
go
off to write
speak to them.
letters, but it sounds like most of the group is probably going as a group to talk to Lumini. Am
I'm
I
gonna
right?
start patrolling the streets.
Okay.
I was
okay.
I was gonna ask whatever happened with Nara.
So she had been tracking a guardian. I would say go ahead, just generally roll me another perception check to see how that went overall.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay, so she was able to track them. So she would still be just doing that. They're dipped way out at this point.
Like, how far is way out?
Like in the range of miles, not feet.
Let's see. So more than a mile.
More than a mile.
Well, I can't even communicate with her anymore.
Okay.
Let me see how far she can go. So it doesn't even say a range, like how far they can go, but with
Oh yeah, I got the vibe that they're just around until you
Yeah.
dismiss them. So I mean, if you want, it can just be that she's tracking and can report back.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Would you have given any command besides just track them?
Yeah, I guess if they would have gone too far for us to communicate, then just get whatever information that she could, and then come back.
Got it. Sending your mastiff steed on a recon mission. Understood. Yep. So, Breck, you are walking through Hope's Bastion, trying to see if there's anything weird going on. Roll me just a general perception check, seeing how that goes. Mood is very odd as you walk back into Hope's Bastion. This is not something that's been done before. 10? Okay. You walk through the streets. They're pretty empty right now. People are back in their tents. You do see fires still going. It looks like just like campfires, I mean. Little bits of fire that was left as people very quickly went to wherever they were going for the night to be hidden away. As you pass by the friendly ogre, you see Michonne kind of cracking the door open, looking out, and he sees you, and he just kind of gives you like, "Hey, man. Hey." And kind of calls you over.
What's up, Michonne?
What's going on, man? This is crazy. We had a dragon attack. We didn't have anything like this before. Is everything fine? Are we safe? Did you get Serenity out of here? What's going on, man?
Oh, we're good, man. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just want to make sure there's nothing, suspicious going on. We had a couple of rogue crossbow bolts fired out of dinner tonight, so.
All right. If you say so, man, I trust you. You need help?
No, I'm all right.
All right. Here, man. He grabs an adventurer's beer and hands it out to you. You better get drunk, dude. Sounds like serious stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a swig of that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then just continue on my way.
Okay. As you do, you just kind of make your way around real quiet. Yeah, don't see anything else. Are you going to be patrolling around the town, or are you going to go in for a meeting with Lumini as well?
I'm just going to kind of continue patrolling.
Okay, got it. Cool. Rufus and Ekamos, what are you guys doing?
I was planning on spending the whole night.
Just the full night? You're going full night, okay.
Yep.
Ekamos, you
out there.
Yeah, just hang out with them the whole time, yeah.
Okay. Are you just kind of doing the light from the mask on him the whole time? Just hanging out, or
yeah, just
anything
making
else
sure, kind of putting two and two together that like he's affected by the moonlight. So definitely, yeah, keep the mask to have that pillar if it's still being casted on him, I guess, until.
Okay. It's a little bit cumbersome to be wearing the mask and have to face him directly the whole time. You can't take it off.
I took it off to.
Oh, you did? Okay.
On my face, yeah. Because I figured if he was in that other state and he saw my mask, he wouldn't really recognize me. So I took it off. That way he can physically see my face.
For sure. About 3 hours or so into waiting, you hear the light burns you. It will kill you. not retreat from it. That which is dead cannot survive in the light.
Is that to me or to Rufus? Sorry.
To you.
Oh shit. I fight off the whispers.
His blood is powerful now. You could rule together.
I'm gonna grab the pendant that Vasanti gave me and hold it close to my chest.
Okay, go ahead and roll a religion check again.
When he grabs his pendant, can I do an insight for what he's feeling?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh god. That was a religion check, right?
Yeah.
And a 10.
10.
I rolled a 6, but I'm gonna do I'm gonna add a d6. It's past knowledge of I think it is knowledge of the past life.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I finally get to use that a bit. I don't know if it's gonna help at all. Oh, it's good. So 12.
A 12. Okay, so a bit better. As you do, the pendant now starts to glow as well. And you hear a competing voice in your head. The light that burns will burn you as well, wench. And you feel almost a mental slithering back and away as the whispers fade.
After hearing that, I'm just gonna like take in the deeper voice, the better voice, I guess you could say.
Mhm.
Just take it in. Thank you.
Rufus, you see a lot going across his face. A little bit of concern. Maybe like he was hearing something. And then relief, but not anything in depth with the 10.
I'm just gonna reach my hand out and just kind of put it on his shoulder. It's like, it's all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Yeah, I hope, because that shit got fucking shit talking to me, man. She tried to tempt me again, man, and immediately went to what I know better now, and definitely helped.
Well, just keep writing your own path and do what you feel is right.
Yeah, for sure.
I go back to just close my eyes again and keep on my meditating.
Okay, got it. All right. So who's going to talk to Lumini? Okay. 2.
I would probably stick with Varric on this one, just in case they had any questions.
Got it. Got Alvor, Varric, and Grim.
You guys got it covered, or does the Starosta have to be there?
It seems like some Starosis kind of stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Like messaging from afar.
So the 4 of you head to Lumini's tent. You walk in, and you see probably her most concerned face that you have seen her have so far. And as you walk in, she just kind of sits down and leans back more casually than you've seen her do before as well. Says, I'm not sure what went on out there, but we seem to have really stepped in it.
Can I roll insight to kind of get a vibe check?
On Lumini?
Yeah.
Okay.
God, the rolls today. 14.
14. Okay, that's enough to get. She doesn't seem to be hiding it much. She's pretty scared.
Okay.
She's pretty damn scared. This is more scared than you've seen her while fighting in the field.
Are the sours in here?
They're not.
Okay. Where are they being held?
She hasn't said, but there are tents around that you assume that are
Okay.
one of the places.
Yeah, I mean, I trust her, so fill her in on everything.
Including the high boulder, everything. Okay.
Yep.
Every second the Sours are here, they are a liability now. They have very successfully crafted a narrative. Coming into our home, and after we have worked to already remove one Amber Council family, they have created a very sticky situation.
The only way to really get out of this is to find someone that we can trust that is going to want this information and their name attached to it. I don't know if the Ogden Trust is good enough or if we need to find someone else.
I mean, they seem trustworthy, but that's super soon. They just showed interest in, like passionate interest in what we're doing. And most of their stuff's coming from fear too, so there's ulterior motives.
Do we tell them everything if we did?
Hell no.
I'm guessing just the vials?
Just this corruption right here, I think.
Papers with the myriad symbol on it, and then just the antidote to the Dragonborn curse.
We could probably get a little vague as to how we got some of these things. But I think one of the biggest hitters that we have is the fact that we found that vial in her abode. That's the best link we have, I think, unless if I'm missing something.
Well, they're going to know where we got it from, because we may or may not have tripped an alarm on the way out. So
she leans forward and says, "Did anybody see you?"
Oh, I'm sure we were sane. I don't think they fully understand what they saw, because I'm still not fully understanding of what I saw, but I don't know if they'd really be able to put a face to anybody.
For a lot of us, just taking these positions that we have now, we were put under the zone of truth. This is a lot higher stakes. These are questions that we're going to have to answer under that sort of situation. So I think we need to have all of our ducks lined up in a row.
She's taking in a lot of information, because what was just shared from the Ogden Trust as well is very, very big. I think you should run. You have made yourselves enemies of the Cerberus Assembly. You have attacked Starosta without provocation in our home. You have an Amber Council head currently being kept along with another Starosta here. I have been wondering for some time why the Cerberus Assembly were the ones here, naming all of you to your positions, and not the king, not one of the king's advisors, not somebody who is involved with the royalty here.
Things are dawning on Milo. His face just falls.
They have crafted a story against you. And she doesn't speak after that.
I mean, don't get me wrong, running sounds great. I'll be the first one to tell you running isn't always a bad idea. But you can't run forever. Like, that's way too big. This is a way too big a thing now to just run.
How much time do we have?
I can't answer that.
And your best estimate of physically getting here? How much of the information?
If you're asking me how quickly Cerberus Assembly could get here to standing in front of us, they could do it with a thought. They could cast a spell and be standing directly in front of us right now.
Varric, Alivor, I think we gotta run, man. We have the means.
So what exactly would the narrative be if we didn't run? And who's giving it? The Sours?
Real quick, a DM clarification. When you say you shared everything with her, I don't believe that you guys have shared with Lumini the status of the Order of the Black Rose and your connection to that. Is that correct?
I don't think we have shared that, actually.
And to this
I don't
point,
think I've.
you haven't
Yeah, I don't
shared
think
it
I've.
too.
I don't think I've talked to anyone about that
Okay.
since that meeting we had with
Okay.
Milo and
I
myself.
just want to make sure I'm operating, moving forward with the correct information that she has available. It would not be hard to say that all of you have come in and in an attempt to grab power have begun removing Amber Council families and political figures in the area. They will begin to look at any of the connections that you have to anybody else, and they will twist it and use it and say that you've been working against the Empire. If, as you say, and the trust says, that King Dwendal is not well, then the blame for very serious things could be passed around very easily.
At the very least, I'm up for treason. So I don't have a choice. I gotta go.
Where would you guys run to? Like, what's your next step if you do run?
Uthadern, Iman,
How are you guys gonna get there?
teleport scroll.
Oh, that's right.
I don't
And I also,
believe
I think I have
that's-
another one.
She says, I don't believe that's a sure thing if you haven't been there before.
Yeah, I guess that's true. What about the other one?
Well, if you guys are trying to run, I do have a ship. I could buy you some time. But I have to check in regardless.
Check it. Do I know too much about Grim? Because I wasn't really. A lot of that was behind things. I don't think you shared much with me, right?
No,
I don't think
had
so,
a
yeah.
chance. No. And yeah, my crew's in. They're docked in, I believe, Icehaven right now.
I mean, that's not that far.
No, but I just have to check in at the very least. I know I was talking to Rufus and Ekramos about it, but
You know, just
Yeah,
for my sanity, would you mind company if you went on this within the next few hours?
no, I mean I don't mind company at all. It's just
Just getting as
You would
much
have to-
information as I can.
yeah. We just have to talk to the captain and see.
Oh yeah, we'd
Captain
cross that
says-
bridge when we got there.
You are more than welcome to come with me to meet the crew, but
Honestly, Varric,
After
pirating
that,
doesn't
we'll
sound
see
that
what
bad right
happens.
now.
I think Breck would say otherwise.
Yeah, I definitely have to check with Breck. We didn't have to tell him about the pirates until we got there.
Yeah, how well do you think that's going to go over?
Bad, but at least we'd be alive.
I don't know. Not with Breck on the other end of things.
Yeah, he's so fast.
He's
Are
low when we face him.
the Ogden Trust members still in town?
They're close.
I mean, we have very little to lose at this point.
Exactly. That's why, like,
Did
at
they
first I
not
was
work in
hesitant
Empire?
to tell them anything because I didn't know, like, where they stood. But if we're kind of fucked, then
I will leave that thing that you and I talked about, the Order of the Black Rose thing, up to you as far as I kind of start to jog out of the room to go get the Ogden Trust guys.
Okay.
They work for the Empire. Who's to say they don't attempt to stop us here and now if we bring them in?
it's just two of them.
As I'm running out, I'd also like to just flag down everybody who's not here.
Okay. Breck, you find first. He's in town. And then Ekamos and Rufus, you'd be able to find as well. They're still out where they were at.
There's very important things that you guys may want to be in on. I know that you got very important things that you're dealing with right now, but there's time sensitivity. So if you wanted to join, as I would jog off.
I'll head back to Lumine's tent.
Okay.
Yeah, guess we'll head back too.
You good?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check for your search.
Oh, for me?
Yeah, for flying around trying to find these Ogden Trust characters.
Perception. 22.
Yeah, you find them walking a couple miles off where they were in the direction of. They see you and say, didn't expect to see you so soon again.
Yes, there have been a few developments. I'd like to talk about it more in depth if you'd like to follow. You might want to be there. It's going to be very interesting.
We can't fly, so.
Oh no, just run.
Way.
Just run.
Run as fast as you can.
Just run as fast as we can.
They look to each other and they
Quicker.
start running. Yeah, they start running. As Breck, Ekamos, and Rufus enter the tent, and Lumini gives you all nods and greetings as you come in. Probably about, we'll call it half an hour, Milo gets back with Archer and Rosalia.
Was Harry anywhere by? Just
if you were trying to find Harry, you could find Harry too.
I mean,
yeah,
if
sure.
he was there,
Yeah, for sure. He's in town. Yeah. Yes. What the? This is some big stuff, man. Yeah, I'll be there. Heads off. And you all gather here with the two Ogden Trust members and now the full weight of Bastion's watch in Lumini's tent. And Lumini says, first things first. As soon as this conversation is over, we release Petrov and Zulasauer. Every moment they are in captivity is something they will use against us.
So without I'm gonna lean over to Milo. Are we telling him everything?
Let's.
Or do you want to start with the Dragonborn stuff?
Let's start with the Dragonborn stuff.
All right, tell them about the papers with the Myriad symbol on it, talking about a rendezvous over 10 doses of Dragonborn Curse Antidote delivered to Zulasauer.
And we have the vial, right? So this was found in her house, her offices. She had possession.
Archer says, Zulasaur was a suspected myriad. Somebody working with them. It's good confirmation. Does not seem running worthy. They look to Milo.
Okay, so since we last spoke, and I tell them about the scene that we came across as we came in, and what transpired. Since I was not there at the beginning, I don't know how it started. So,
And I would fill them in on the beginning of it.
Okay.
And I would hope Lumini would be able to explain why they came in the first place, because we were blindsided by that.
And Lumini says, we received a request very shortly. It was just yesterday, saying the Strosses would be in town and wanted to meet for an informal dinner. They had specific requests about eating outside. Something about the Ring of Three wanting to be closer to nature. It seemed a reasonable request. Now seems part of the ruse. But one thing seems still odd. Gui. The attacks were not just us. Perhaps it was a moment of moving against one of the members of the Ring of Three, and you all were caught up in it.
man.
So we set up a meeting room, guys, right at the top of my bar. We paid for that. We should do our meetings there.
Oh shit!
You know, with my righteous brand people guarding the doors.
It's a little
You know, you bring up a very
Arguably,
valid
no.
point, Brad. That's finished, huh? That's been finished. How long's that been finished?
Yes, that's been a thing for a while now.
Can we ladder? Can we just lateral?
Drinks and food made by us.
Oh. So, how do we know? How does this investigation normally proceed? Like, do we know those steps? How are we going to be questioned? Do we know everybody will be questioned under the Zone of Truth, including the Starosses from the other cities? Like, is that standard practice?
I think that with what happened, the truth is very damning.
Oh, I know I'm not going to be able to dodge these things. That's why I'm probably going to have to go. And that brings me to the next thing. As I turn to the trust, I do have a connection to the Order of the Black Rose. I haven't been working for them, but I have a connection. And that will definitely be grounds for treason. They'll pin it on me. There's no way I can avoid that.
Hearing Milo say that, I'm going to hold an action. Because that's pretty damning stuff right there. So I'm going to hold an action to see if either of the two, because I don't fully trust the two, and if either two make any squirrely moves towards Milo,
My man.
it will pop.
I was like, oh, this could go a lot of ways. What's this action? Understood.
It'll be my dissonant whispers. Is what
Okay,
I'm
got it.
holding.
Arthur is one who continues and says, That must be why there's been sightings of your mother in Ithidern. What do you need?
Depends on the choices of my friends here.
Rosalia is the one to step forward next and addresses the group. There are still those in the Empire who believe in it and believe that the Assembly is a rot within. Very capable people. It sounds like you all have connections within and without the Empire to some of that power. Power that may help. The Cerberus Assembly is the worst foe you could have to go up against. But there are those who will stand against you, or stand with you against them.
I like to insight check that. Make sure he's being truthful.
This is Rosalia this time.
Oh, okay.
But either way.
18.
18, okay. She seems sincere, and there also seems like some pain behind her words. In a vengeful way.
I would just say it sounds like you're speaking from a place of experience.
The Assembly has destroyed many lives. The Argon Trust stands with the Empire, even if that means standing against the Assembly. And Bastion's Watch has proved themselves to be a force working for the Dwendalian Empire. At least in as much as we have seen. For the good parts of it. The parts that stand up for the people. The parts that welcome others. The kind that fight for others.
Then, if you are asking what Bastion's Watch wants, what Hope's Bastion wants, we need backing from, no offense, but from higher up. Because there's been a target painted on us by the very people you're talking about. And you need to make sure all these people are safe.
I'm gonna say if we leave, who's here to protect what we've built?
Lumini stands up and says, I will stay. I have trusted members of the Guard here. Breck has done a fine job training Righteous Brand. And you have made friends here who will operate in your stead, if that is what you ask of them. And she looks to Milo and Varric. Or actually, just Milo, because I think Milo's the only one who said anything about it, and says, I'm sorry that you could not trust me with all of the information and knowledge that you've had. But I will still fight for our cause together.
I hope that you don't think that it was because I actually didn't trust you. But having that kind of knowledge is still a liability. And there were other people that I needed to protect.
I can understand that.
I want to... So that was Rosalia that's been talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the other one's name?
Archer.
Archer. I want to roll an insight check on him.
Sure.
To see if, like, what she's saying, like, resonates with him, like, if they stand together, or if he seems, like, indifferent to it.
Got it.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Got it. Okay. He does not seem as impassioned as she was. She's kind of given her heart in a speech there. He doesn't seem impassioned. You see him, and he is more calculating this time. What you guys have told him, he seems to be kind of in his head making plans. He doesn't seem to be counter to that, though, by any means. If anything, it is supportive of what she's saying and what she's doing. It's kind of giving her the space, giving her the room to say they know their roles. They're good at this is probably a crew who's been involved in persuading people before together.
Then I would lean back over to Milo and suggest that we tell him the rest.
Yeah. I defer to you.
I will hand them. I won't hand them in, actually. I will show them the parchment that we had to dispel. But I am definitely keeping it.
And they read it. And you see Bo. I would say you see Arthur especially get super nervous.
Can I see that?
Yeah.
Detect thoughts.
You hear in his head, oh no. The High Boulder is stationed at the ruins of Schottengrad. He's already in the Zemni fields. He can be here at any moment. And he speaks and says to everybody, the High Boulder is at the ruins of Schottengrad. Beyond the arcane ability to travel here, he has the physical ability to be here within the day.
If you had to pick somebody who can contend with this group, who would it be? Like, if you were on the run from them and you wanted somebody to keep you safe or somebody to confide in, who would you go to?
You're asking the Ogden characters.
Because it kind of seems, from my point of view, that you guys have put a lot of power in one spot with it, like with this group.
It is known by many that the Dwendalian Empire has been consolidating power for decades, centuries. And it feels like it has been leading up to this moment. For the Assembly to make their play. There are many powerful people across Exandria. The Kreen dynasty is full of those who wish to make sure that that power does not grow too strong. Taldore has a vested interest in the Empire not becoming a complete magocracy. I don't think that Silra, the Dawn City, would care to get involved. Anybody you can. Any powerful friends, any large favors you can call in, anybody who you can recruit to your cause.
We do have a favor.
Maybe look to the past. There were powerful artifacts and people in the Age of Arcanum. This world stands on the rubble of civilizations greater than our own. You can arm yourselves, you can make allies, you can gather information.
So, basically you're saying there's no one in the Empire.
There's no one in the Empire. They are the most powerful people in the Empire, and they have gathered together. I would tell you that it is possible that not every Cerberus Assembly member is in on whatever this is. They may not be acting wholly as a group. There may be a small sect within them that is operating together, and the others are out of whatever is going on. But if that's the case, those members will likely be replaced in time.
I mean, you guys are the Ogden Trust. Is there anyone that you know for a fact is trustworthy? If anybody's gonna know, it'd be you, right?
It is hard to ask a spy who to trust.
Desperate times.
We're in the business of not trusting anyone. I can give you a list of names of people who might be sympathetic to your cause. I think beyond that, I can think of a handful of people. The Tal'Dorei Council is probably the next best power outside of the Empire to look to. But they have a history of not getting involved in the affairs of Wildmount. I do not want to make enemies of the Empire or the Assembly, but I do know that they have individually been sympathetic in the past.
Do you guys have a particular plan? How are you combating this besides gathering information?
We're staying quiet, but keeping in contact.
Okay.
Creating a network of those who are sympathetic to our cause.
And I assume you asked me about the Order of the Black Rose just to come in contact with them?
With your...
If that's something that I can facilitate, how do I come in contact with you? I do have the sending spell, but...
If you would reach out and set up a meeting, we'd be happy to make contact and see if we can work together.
I'm not sure that that's going to be something that I can absolutely provide, but if it's something I can at least make it an option.
Even a means of a drop-off point. Something where we can communicate to them. Pass a letter. A message of some sort. Anything to state our case.
Grim. If you had to wager on which side of the fence your captain would stand as far as these matters would concern, any agency in this kind of thing whatsoever, or is it more of the free seas for them?
Yeah, it's more of the free seas for her. She takes a band of misfits and tries to give them a better life as her.
What about for profit?
Whatever you can find. We're still pirates. We just don't like to do the whole raping and pillaging part. It's not really our forte. That doesn't mean we don't kill those who do it.
But taking jobs is on the table?
It's something you would have to ask her. That's
I'd be
above my
interested
pay
in
grade.
doing that.
At
And
the
then I
very
believe
least, I
Alivor-
just...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, at the very least, if, you know, obviously you guys are becoming a target for something pretty big. And if that extends to me, then that extends to my people. The crew is my family. I have to put them first. And at the very least, they deserve some sort of warning.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind speaking with your captain at some point. I think Alivor was actually about to bring up a point that we have that favor. So, the White Run, right?
Yep.
That might not be a
Whitestone.
bad Whitestone. My bad.
No, that's okay.
Whitestone favor that might not be a bad location to go. And then Ekamos and Rufus, you still have ties in Amon. These are all viable options.
The Tal'Dorei Council is in Amon. They are powerful allies. There is the... let's see here. Make sure I get the names right here. There's the Arcana Pensophical in Tal'Dorei. It's mostly secretive, so it would be hard to get a full list of people who might be willing to help, but it is a group of powerful arcane practitioners as well. They don't operate in an official capacity there like they do here, but they may be able to offer guidance.
What would you suggest we do with these sours?
To the Ogden Trust, you're asking this?
Yeah.
I feel like Lumini would just be like,
Yeah. What choice is there? There's no choice. Are you going to kill them? Is that a viable option? To kill them now? You'd be playing into exactly what they wanted. 2 dead Amber Council family members would give them the ammo they needed. Every second they're here makes it worse. Illuminate. Unless you plan to kill them, there is no choice. If the assembly is tied up in this, and this has all been some big setup, then the trap has been sprung, and you have been caught.
What would the king think about this?
Access to the king is very privileged these days. There's not many who know what the king would want anymore. There are some who say the king does not have his faculties about him anymore. But those are whispers from the capital.
I've heard these whispers. Who's next in line?
His son.
what do we know about his son? Personality-wise? Like he's not going to be like Kim Jong-un or something like that, is he?
He's the son of a monarch, as they are. He is a wild card in our mind. We could not count on him to act in a way that would be in the best interest of the Empire.
I agree with that, but a young... Well, how old is he?
I think he's like middle aged. Let me now that we're getting, I'm like, all right, let me get my stuff up here
Before I say anything. But if he is sitting there waiting for his chance at having power and ruling, how is he going to take that there's a group out there who may be more powerful that might want to take what's his? Maybe he doesn't have the best interests of all of us or even the people of the Empire, but we might be able to count on him not wanting someone else to take what's his.
Idis Dwendal, the king's only living son, is a middle-aged man at this point. He's not young. His father is old and has served into his late years. And that may be the case. But if I had to guess, then the assembly was probably in his ear already as well. And for everything we plan now, in these few moments in this tent, will have been planned for weeks and months beforehand on their end. We have just seen the board for what it is. They've been playing for months. Longer.
I didn't even win that vote, did I?
Do not mistake what you have created here. You have made yourselves a threat. You made yourselves a story. If you run, they will say that you have done terrible things. But there will be doubt in the people's mind. Running is not ending the story. You must keep that story going. We can tell you that the most powerful thing is not an army, but a rumor passing through a people. That can change the minds of the people. An army must defeat them. You must keep your story going. If there was no chance of you all doing anything, I'd say hide. But you must find help and continue to tell whatever story it is you're telling. And hopefully that story leads to a greater empire, one that is more for the people within it.
There's another option that he mentioned, Varric. That was the Kryn dynasty. That's a heavy hit. If we can convince anybody out there to possibly sway in our favor, and we do have connections.
We do?
They may not like you very much, but we got them. Breck, you've been uncharacteristically silent. How do you feel about all this, man?
I think it's pretty shitty to give up everything that we built here. I think if we're to go anywhere, I think Amon would probably be the safest route. This information taken to them about the Cerberus assembly would be pretty big.
I mean, at the very least, just to make them aware, right?
Yeah.
Lumini kind of pipes back in. I don't think the assembly would be willing to risk open attack in Iman. It is the center for civilization in Tal'Dorei, and they would have powerful mages working against them if they tried.
You're saying that they may not have any interest in doing anything at all.
No, just that if they were going to do more than just... If they were to come after you.
So let me clarify. Do you think that Iman would have any agency in acting against the Cerberus assembly?
Ah, I see. I think they would act against anybody who was attacking people in their city with the type of magic that the assembly would use. I don't think they would allow them to openly come in and make attacks against you. I don't think it would be a matter of defending you, but defending people who are in their city.
No. So unless there's something terrible happen, they're probably not going to do anything for us. And the Cerberus assembly is probably not going to cross the ocean. Not for a while.
Not for a while.
I feel like they should still know, but
Harry kind of chimes in.
We can take you all into the thicket.
That's
Gnomes
another
can keep you hidden in the forest.
Hmm,
concern. Are the gnomes going to be in danger?
they will.
For sure.
We were the only ones that really had their back. I mean, granted, they were doing fine just beforehand, but that's before we caused such turmoil ourselves when they were directly tied to us. So they will be directly implemented in our actions as well.
Maybe that's the first move we need to take care of, is get the gnomes from here back to the thicket. That's not going to be safe for long, but at least they can get everybody together.
There's many Nimblefoot clans in the Velvet Thicket. If there is a threat to the forest, they can band together and either migrate somewhere a little safer or defend, if that is what it takes. Gnomes may be small in stature, but they are brave, and some are quite capable.
I feel like we already have our answer. I feel like Amon's the safest route. Also with possibly the most, I guess, powerful help that we can find at this very moment.
Who has the instant fortress?
I think Milo does.
Yeah, Milo identified it, so I think he had it last.
Then it's in the bag of holding. Yeah.
Okay.
Thinking about holding out? Stand our ground?
Can I borrow it?
Yeah. I take it out and I toss it to him.
I am going to walk out.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta see this.
No, this is a me thing. With that in my pocket, I'm gonna go look for the tent that has the sours.
Okay. Sure. Easy enough. You find it. It's pretty close. Petrov and Zula in there. You see them kind of both now in just standard shackles and kind of with those tied around a pole that's holding the tent up.
I am going to grab the shackles, Zula.
Mm-hmm.
Say, let's go have a chat. And then
Okay.
I'll walk her out of the tent.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll blow a little kiss to Petrov.
I would say, man, he would say, any harm that comes to her will be returned tenfold. Remember that.
Sure. And I'll just keep walking. I am going to walk out of, like, I guess what would be like the town limits. And he would have told me how the tower works and whatnot, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
And-
it's the dwarves
and
word
then-
for fortress.
Okay. I toss it out into the field, give us enough space so we don't
Sure.
get bludgeoned to death.
Yeah, right. That's a lot of force. That's 10d10, man.
10d10.
That's 10d10. That's no joke. The
Make sure I
fortress.
have enough space,
Okay.
and then speak the dwarvish word for fortress
Okay,
because
got
I
it.
speak dwarvish.
Okay. The
Um,
fortress expands, and you are able to go in as you would like.
Cool. We will go inside. I will sit her down and say, "Look, we need to have a little chit chat."
She kind of sits down as well. Doesn't say anything.
That's fine. Look, I don't know what you guys have planned. We know about different ties that you have, whether it's with the Dragonborn, the Myriad, even the Assembly. Bottom line here, we are just trying to do something good here. There are a lot of good people here, just trying to make a living, make a new start, thrive, and just live. And we have dealt with so much bullshit in our short amount of time here. And I need to know what's the goal? Why here? Why these people? Because I am trying my damnedest not to put you down. But I am now an upstanding member of this little town here. And there's rules I have to play by for the time being, unless I choose to forsake that role. So I suggest you start talking, because I have no problem doing that in the end.
And you ask why here? Why you? You have to answer that question. Why have you all been sticking your fingers into business that is bigger than you?
I just told you why. It's because it's affecting these people. And I'm going to protect them until I'm dead. So, if you want to walk out of here and see Daddy again, you should probably start talking.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Yay!
There it is.
Let's hope it's good. I haven't had great rolls today. 17.
17, nice. Okay. And what do you want me to say? Do you want me to explain what it was like? What led me to where I'm at now and the things I've done? Seems you're an informed person. Seems like you've brought me in here to confirm what you already know. What information grants me my life?
What is the goal? What's the plan? What do you get out of it? And who's running it? You give me that information and we can talk about walking out.
And she leans forward with a very serious look on her face and says, "The death that you would give me is so much less painful than the death that they would. If you're going to kill me, then you should get on with it. But if not, then take me back to my tent."
So, from just recalling the fight, she was terrified when she was being attacked by Rufus.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if I'm not doing it, if I'm not getting through to you, and you prefer something else, right? I'll just go get my friend who was tearing you apart.
And you do see her face twitch a little bit, but she stays quiet.
Nothing to say? Okay. And I will head to the door.
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check again here.
You gotta be shitting me.
Oh.
I have nothing to use, do I? No, I don't have anything, I don't think.
Yeah, then she doesn't say anything as you walk out.
Okay. Before stepping out the door, if she hasn't said anything, I'm assuming that she's still pretty bloody and everything.
Yeah, she's still pretty rough. She got 10 hit points back, but she's looking pretty rough.
Okay. I'm going to walk over there, get some of her blood, and kind of wipe it on myself.
Okay, sure.
And I'm going to walk back to Petrov.
Got it. Yeah, you walk back to the tent.
And as I'm walking, I'm just kind of like wiping my hands like, Jesus.
He sees it and starts to right away. Try and pull against the chains. What did you do?
She didn't want to talk.
He is just
And like I told her,
pulling as hard as he can.
Like I told her, I'll tell him everything pretty much I told her. Like I know about all this, and this.
Right,
Like,
right.
This is all I wanted. She didn't want to talk.
And he says, just in a pure rage, and so what? You want me to tell you now? You've killed my daughter!
I mean, what else do you have to live for, right? You're a dad.
He spits in your face.
And how beat up is he looking? I did heal him for 10 as well.
You did heal him. He's a little less beat up overall. He's a pretty beefy dude.
I will backhand him with the cold hand.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage because he's restrained.
17.
17. Okay. He takes the hit and just looks up at you, and in his face you see something for the first time. It's almost like sadness for a second. Like the pain that he just felt kind of shocked him into a bit of just having that micro expression of the sadness about his daughter Zula.
So
it
as
is I will say it is kind of like a possessive sadness, if that makes sense, though.
Okay. As I see that, I'm like, look, tell me what I want to know, Petrov. We have people that can bring her back. And we will do that if you talk.
Go ahead on this one. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage for all of the theatrics that are going on here. Using the freaking dragon from the caves strategy here.
21.
21. And as he pulls against, what do you want to know?
Same stuff I'd said to her, just like, what is the plan here? Who's in charge? What do you get out of it? And if we bring her, well, before we bring her back, I want this in writing with you signing it. What do you care about more? Being a Starosta, or being a Starosta's dad, not even a Starosta, or having a daughter?
He says,
Zula meets with Brokuik.
I know that.
She kept some of it close to the chest. But the assembly found this information, knew what was happening, and knowing it would cripple the fields, took it as an opportunity. They worked to find an antidote, something about eastern shore of Joros, Light Shore, some type of creature that you can make an antidote out of. Enough was made to send off to specific contacts. The Myriad was involved somehow. They wanted to get their fingers in on the deal. I told Zula she was doing too many contracts with them, but she was strong-headed. The Redwills wanted in, so they were brought in with the promise that they would receive the antidote as well. It seems like they drew the ire for some failures that happened on their behalf. You stop the dragons, but the pieces moving behind the scenes still move on. There was talks about breaking somebody out of a sanatorium, a Vergessen sanatorium. Somebody who could be sympathetic to the cause of Brokuik.
Can I put two and two together there? Would I known? Okay. Because that's big. Do you know which members are involved? All of them.
The Archmage of Antiquity and Athesius Uladon. They're the only two I know for sure.
Was there anyone?
If I had to guess, Urasor and Tversky are probably in on it too. But that's just a guess.
Was there any of the members that you guys contacted that turned you down?
No, I don't know. I didn't contact anybody.
Who's running this?
I would assume those members of the Assembly. There's nobody else to go higher than that. From what it sounds like, the Dragonborn nation to the south is real, is legitimate. They're trying to do what they're trying to do, and the Assembly wants an excuse to go to war.
With Jorhas.
With the Dragonborn. The former nation of Draconia. Southern Jorhas, yes. The dynasty is a wild card. There's odd rumors from those who rule that place.
I would have given him like something to write this stuff down on. Because word of mouth is not.
As he's writing and you're saying all this, he says, "You know this won't do you any good, right? These words on this paper. If this is what it takes, I'll do it. But
What do you think would do it?
nothing would do it. Nothing would matter. If the mages who are powerful enough decide to, then what they want goes. That's how it works in this world full of magic. The one with the strongest magic wins. And everybody else needs to make their alliances and enemies based on that.
I mean, if they were going to do any of this, the first people that they'd come into conflict with would be the other members of the assembly who didn't agree with this. Some are still loyal.
He doesn't say anything when you say that.
Can I do insight then to see if like he's holding back?
I would say even with your passive insight, he's holding back. Yeah, sure. He just doesn't answer.
So
While you're in here, yeah, what is the rest of the group doing who is in Lumini's tent?
So he just like walked out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Kevin.
Oh, I was gonna start my note taking pretty much, or trying to fill out some notes and sending them off.
Okay. I assume in the typical illusory script fashion.
You know it.
Okay. Who are you writing to?
Will and Zinnia
Okay, got it.
and Zarm.
Ooh.
Trace.
Okay, got it.
Quick question. Where is the Will of the Talon? Did that leave, or do we still have that?
Milo has
I
it.
believe it's the bag, yeah.
It's in the bag. Okay, I thought we put it in the armory. Okay. So we need to keep that. That shouldn't go anywhere. Just for party's knowledge, especially if we're going up against these powerful people.
That's another good point. We should probably get that thing as far away from these people as possible. The people are coming.
I'm just saying we could use it.
Yeah, last time I touched it, there was multiple voices in my head, like talking and stuff. So, I mean, I don't recommend that, but
I'll take it. If it's too much for you, I'll take it.
oh, I mean, yeah, if it comes to that, I'll toss it to you for sure. Do you want it now? Is that what you're asking for? Because
I feel it's pretty safe, but if we get in a situation where we need to pull it out and you don't feel you're up to the task, I will take it.
yeah, I feel like that's a solid plan. I mean,
I don't think it can like
be
compact
prepared,
down.
yeah,
Like,
be prepared for what's gonna, pop in your head and stuff like that.
oh, I know.
And if you need anything, let me know. But
Sure.
yeah, Insight check.
You want to go against my deception?
Yeah, why not? Let's just for the fun of actually rolling.
Okay.
Let's just static 15.
Watch, I'm gonna fucking roll a nat 1 on this.
It's gotta be 25, right?
Dang, that's still not very high. What you got?
Oh, I had the 15. Yeah,
Oh, 17.
there it is.
I think. So yeah.
Yeah, noted. Yeah, for sure.
But so what's Varric doing? Like, if we're gonna go, we don't have time for this.
Nah, he
Especially
said he had the solo time.
Since Homeboy's just right up the road and could magically teleport at any second.
I have been very curious about that too. I'm
And
very anxious.
and I'm sure something like this isn't gonna get completely contained. I'm sure it's already out and on its way to the places that it needs to go. Especially since these people are so powerful.
That is highly probable. I think I'm gonna pull out the scroll of teleportation and hand it over to Ekamos. If Iman is truly going to be our destination, you're the one with the best idea of where to go.
Ooh.
All right, just I know we've been talking about going to Amon, and I agree with the current circumstances. It would be a good move, but I just want to make sure everyone's on the same page as far as wanting to do this. Because
I would like to address that. Are we?
Right.
I'm concerned about Grim and not getting back to his
Exactly.
ships in time.
I mean, it's not far. That's the thing.
It's not.
Like, I made it from the ship to the cave in about, I believe it was a day, less than a day, somewhere around there. It's not a far trek. I just need enough time to tell them what's going on and warn them if they're in danger. So,
We need to leave unless there's, hint, hint, wink, wink, some new information that
And
just pops out of nowhere.
and then also, I'm
Mr.
pretty sure
Alone
we
Time.
could still leave from the ship. I mean, this seems
Yeah.
like a pretty powerful spell, so
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
don't have to do it from here. We could just get on the move. I could talk to the captain. We could all talk to the captain, and then we could leave from the ship. That's not.
Yeah.
I just need to talk to her. That's it.
I like that idea. I'm with that one.
All right,
And maybe
that
go
I-
in the cave
I'm
if we
okay.
hold
needed
the scroll and
to.
give it back to Milo.
You bring up a good point. The caves could probably offer us a little bit of more subtlety than.
There was. Do you guys not remember there was a shit ton of zombies when we left?
Yeah, but zombies
no,
aren't
I
looking
I
at
don't
us.
fucking want to go back there.
That
No,
horn
I was
doesn't
talking about
look
the
like
ship.
he was
You
doing
go from
very
the
good.
ship, not the cave.
Yeah,
I
but
just
if
said
we-
from my ship to the cave, it took me about a day to get to the cave.
You're a zombie.
Yeah,
That's
those are your
besides the
people.
point. If you guys pull out that thing and commune with the zombies, then they're gonna fucking know where we're at.
Yeah, but if we, they're not actively looking for us and they don't use magic.
No. I say we find a way to get to Grim's ship, talk to the captain, save the scroll for later if we ever need to go back, or something along those lines. Where the fuck is Varric?
Yeah,
What the
exactly.
fuck, Garrett?
At this point, like, we need to find.
Varric, did you have
What
any other
happened?
questions for him so we can get you back to the rest of the group?
I'm trying to think. I asked them what the plan is, the goal, who's in charge. I don't think so.
Okay, got it.
I think the only other thing that he would do is to double back and pull the same trick on Zula. But we don't have to play that all out if you want.
Interesting.
Don't want to
Okay.
waste time.
Give me an intimidate or give me a deception check on that one. Yeah, give me a deception check on that one.
Oh boy. Not my best. 17.
Okay, 17. Got it. I would say for her with a 17, considering that was the roll before as well, she would say steadfast and you would get any additional information.
She wouldn't give me any additional information? No? Okay. Then, assuming he wrote everything on a piece of paper, signed it, the whole shebang,
Yeah.
I would take that back to the rest of the group.
Okay, got it. You guys all see Varric walk in with a parchment in his hand.
A lot of blood on him.
Yeah, I didn't clean up.
Oh, okay. I saw what he went off to do. All right.
No. Everybody is safe and sound.
I was gonna say ran off to kill the
You
store.
didn't
We're
do
gonna
another
go through
goblin
more.
kill thing like we did with the gnomes, did you?
No. And I'll hand I'll hand Milo the parchment and just kind of explain everything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could probably expect his facial expressions as he reads through it. And after he's done, he just kind of passes it off to the next person without really saying anything.
And I will add that though he did not give me a name, I do believe that there are some members of the assembly who are not in agreement with what's going on. Whether they know or not, I don't know, but I feel like there are some members that would side with us, or at least against them if this was to happen.
Hey, Josh.
Mhm.
Would Milo be able to connect those dots as well?
Mhm.
Okay.
So we should stay.
He's going to be after me.
Wherever we go.
Anywhere.
And if I had it my way, I would not leave what we've built so far.
But we can't fight them all here.
We don't need to fight them all. We find them one-on-one. Go for the ones we think we can sway to our side.
They know
Or-
exactly where we are. They're going to be here in like...
Well, we run from here. Obviously, we're not gonna stay on the X. We're gonna get off the X here, and we have means and networks and people to move around here.
And Harry says, you have a network of gnomes who can keep you in the Zimni Fields as quiet and safe as possible.
Exactly.
And Arthur speaks up, and the Ogden Trust is willing to do so as well in the cities and the different areas that you might travel elsewhere.
I would make sure that they saw this as well. Because
Okay,
they
got
would definitely know who they're talking
Yeah.
about.
For sure.
We go one by one. Like I said, start with those that we think can be swayed to the cause, and then hopefully gather enough backing to confront the ones we know are against us.
Lumini says, they do have to make it official at least. If they want to keep things above board, if there's stories of them just coming and attacking you in the Empire in a very vicious way, then that might be too much of a risk. But either way, they might be willing to do it. Depends on how much of a thorn in their side you are.
Varric, are you
Fine.
wanting to stay?
I definitely don't want to leave. I mean, it may end up being what we have to do, but the people that we leave behind here are going to be defenseless. And who knows when we come back if there's what we have here, what little we have here is still going to be here.
No, I agree that I for sure think that things will definitely change. I don't know how much danger they will be in. And I definitely agree that we need to keep some agency here. But man, we got to go. I see Alavar was right. We start ticking off names, build support, try and sneak in people. What about your new friend? She can stay. She's not a part of this. Maybe even your sister. We still have some agency here.
And Rosalia says, we have methods of passing through communication in coded ways. Methods that we've used for some time. They've served us well, and we can extend those to you and help pass along any information and coordination from wherever you're at. We can be your network in the Empire.
Plus, Ekamos just looks like he's dealing with some shit. Maybe he needs to go home. See some familiar lands.
Yeah, my story can wait. I mean, at the end of the day,
I was gonna say, I don't think those are good thoughts from home.
I'm fine.
I'll be okay.
It would be nice, but I'm here for you guys. So.
Oh, I'd lay my vote out on the table as we stay.
I have a fairly rough estimate of who and what's coming after us. I think we need to go and come back.
What do you mean by go? Are you saying like Amon and stuff and come back?
Yeah, I'm thinking going up to Icehaven and then immediately teleporting from there or take a ship to Amon. And build support to come back here and actually and make the actual difference. I think if we stay here, we're dead.
And that's where I'm going to directly oppose.
There you go.
I believe we stay here where we know we already have support. We were just told of the many networks we can use to hide. And we already have a reputation here. This, just like I said,
how do we hide here? That's what I'd like to
just
know.
Here, Harry and the Argon Trust.
Oh, so stay over in the...
I think you guys are arguing for the same thing.
Yeah.
I think you guys are both arguing for leaving the settlement. But
leaving the settlement, obviously.
I think the destination
is... saying we don't go to Amon. We don't go to Amon.
Oh, okay.
We stay here. Yeah. We stay
oh, okay, sure, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, we got to get out of this town. We got to get the fuck out of here.
I'm glad you clarified, because I thought you were saying, like, oh, let's stay in the settlement, too. So.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Do we, besides sending, do we have a means of communication with Caleb or Silverquill? Do we have a sending?
I have sending stones for Lumini and then one for a Myriad.
Okay.
Which we do have the ones for Lumini that we can keep in touch with, just for future references.
Yeah. I think that would be the first move, is contacting them and seeing what they can do about the situation.
So yeah, I say we can do that. We do that along the way, but I say we get Grim to a ship, because if anything, we can also, that'll establish us another connection, another route, and give us another option to get out if we need to, if we can set that up.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
And then we can send all these notes to people along the way.
Mm-hmm. And along the way, I should have sending as well. So the very good ones we should get. And I'm going to go ahead and vote for using the tunnels as the mode of transportation.
Ooh.
I know Ekamos didn't like that one.
It is dangerous, but I feel it is safer than being out in the open up here. I'd rather face what could possibly be down. We've already faced some of the things down there.
And I got a fire spell that I've never gotten the chance to use yet, so who knows?
But
what about the scroll?
The teleport scroll?
Yeah.
Hand it to Grim. He knows where we're going.
Yeah. You guys want to teleport just straight up to Icehaven?
We can.
Yeah, and I hand the scroll over to Grim.
I mean, it's up to you guys. I feel like that's kind of a waste. It's less than a day travel to Icehaven. It's not an insane thing.
I've seen hallways and hallways filled with books filled with magic like that. I'm sure we'll be able to find another one.
Just thinking if we need it as like a quick getaway card. Like I don't want to use it.
Copy this down, Milo.
So,
man, I wish I could. I don't know, DM. Let's ask them.
Oh yeah, so the rule with that would be you could copy it down, it would destroy the scroll, and then you can cast it when you can cast 7 level spells.
There it goes. Yeah,
okay. You said level 7?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, so one-time use.
So, how about this? We can head out to his ship.
Hmm.
If we need to use the scroll, we can use the scroll.
Okay.
I still
Like
have that 9th level gate spell if we absolutely had to go somewhere, as well as I think it's private sanctum or something like that. But
I don't think anybody knows about that, buddy.
I was gonna say,
Oh, they don't know about those?
What are you talking about?
Huh? What's that, Milo?
I may have another out
Ninth-
card for the
ninth
most
level what?
utmost.
Okay.
Insight check.
All right, that sounds like a plan to me. I'm in.
I'd like to ask here specifically for the sake of the rest of the group, what's Breck's vibe while everybody's talking about heading up to the ship?
That's right.
He seems pretty aggravated and agitated. I guess what he would say is the evacuation of the gnomes is more important to me than at this point. You guys are free to take the wagon to Ice Haven if you need to, but I will not be leaving until the gnomes are evacuated.
The gnomes might not even evacuate. They may not have a need to, possibly.
They should
Harry
definitely
does
give it a
say,
chance.
things have changed a bit in this situation. Those people at dinner tonight were talking about replacing the gnomes.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're willing to go to great lengths to do what they want, then they could be a target. And that's something that is a different factor than what we originally had figured. It would be their choice, but it is putting them at risk to leave them here.
All right, I recount what I just said then.
New plan. So yeah, I'm with Breck on that one. We escort the gnomes over to the thicket, and then maybe we port from there to Ice Haven. Or we could travel.
The tunnels would get you guys from
Yep.
the entrance to excuse me, the entrance to the Velven Thicket, then up to Ice Haven pretty neatly.
Alvoy's
I'm
casting
all for
his
it.
vote for the tunnels.
I'm all for it.
I believe
for the tunnels.
Now, are you guys talking about taking the gnomes through the tunnels too?
No, that's a lot.
I don't know. They are safer up top. I think
Yeah.
it's
But
better
you guys-
for us to go through the tunnels, but they still have some safety in the surface.
How many can Possiver get over there?
I'll have to check specifically, but they have. Oh, that's actually a really good point.
Yeah,
I was
Don't
just
they have,
saying,
don't they have
just
quite a
him?
bit of druids?
Actually, you know what?
If you're gone in a day.
Yeah.
So
Touche.
another
Given
inspiration, or
Look. No, that is a fair point, though. They could get out pretty quick with a whole host of druids that can communicate with each other to and from with that with some of those tree moves. I would say they. So either way, what Harry says still applies, but they could pretty quickly get out of there. But they would offer that you guys could leave through the Velven Thicket. If you would like, they can include you in that evacuation, and then you
Okay.
guys
So-
leave from there.
I like that.
Yeah.
how does that agree with you, Breck?
I'm good with that.
Seems like
And
we have a game
is
plan.
he visibly like uncomfortable with the whole talk of? Is that what you said?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just for my own memory, you told me about this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Noted.
And you two are the only one that know about that, then?
I was say, yeah. Who all knows about Breck's affinity to pirates?
Varric might have from the dream that we were both in. Me being pushed overboard.
I don't know. Would that be enough to know that you just don't like pirates?
But probably not. Yeah.
Didn't you say that when we first met Grim too, or no?
I
No,
said
he
it
never
to
said-
Milo.
Yeah, just
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
they went
they
up
said
on
it in
site.
private.
Mhm.
I think the only interaction me and Breck have had is that he was the only one that wasn't as tall as you guys when I first met him. Because I said there has to be like a height requirement for this group, and he's like, "No, there's not." That's like the only interaction we've had.
Lumini says, "Well then, I will keep things as much as I can under control here, and communicate with you as much as I can."
Are the Ogden Trust members going to stay here with you, or do we need a means of communication with them as well?
They would say, or rather, Archer says, at least one of us will be here. I think given the way things have played out, it's time to bring in the trust to Hope's Bastion for more than just communication. Perhaps we can offer a little bit of fortifying in a from more quiet means of infiltration to the city.
Cool. Only other thing that Varric would do then would be to, and like I said, we don't have to play this out for time and everything, but I would make sure that Vasadi comes too. I'm not leaving her behind.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Because that's an easy kill right there. If they come here looking for us, they're like,
very
well, hey,
interesting.
here's
the
his
sister.
sister.
Okay. So, you know what? I think actually let's do this because we're about at the end here. Let's go ahead and say that's going to be it for today's session. And when we start, let's play out that encounter with Vasati and how that goes. And then we will move towards getting the gnomes out of Bastion's Watch. So we'll call that an end to the session for the day. Thank you to all the players for sitting through all of that. Man. A little solemn game here as you guys decide what you want to do, figuring out how to defend Hope's Bastion from a different type of threat. But a little bit of the housekeeping to wrap up here at the end. Music. We use music from filmmusic.io. Information is down on the panels for many of the songs we might use from filmmusic.io. We also use music from the official Critical Role soundtracks. Welcome to Taldor and welcome to Wildemount. Links down in the panels to purchase those for yourself. Fantastic music. With that, we will see you for the next one for Monsters of Madness.